Alrighty, are we live? I said, are we live? Yes, we are. Give me 1 second, y'all. we are back. Let me stop there. Alrighty, y'all, we are back. I'm just setting the screen up. I downscaled. Y'all can see everything is blown up. Excuse me. Let me just fix everything here. All right. So close that and close that and close that. All righty, and we are back. I think I got everything we needed. Okay. All right, y'all, we back. I don't know what happened. We had 30 people in the room, and somebody said no and cut everything, and there was no reason for it at all. But we're not going to give them an excuse. I downloaded, and I just resized all the screens. I just took them from 2560 by 1440 down to 1920 by 1080. So we shouldn't have any problems. So let's get back to where we was. Let me alert some people and let them know that we live. Alrighty, y'all. Now, all right, there's Liz. Before we got interrupted, okay? Let's get back to it. Before we get interrupted again, I was making a point. Where is the black leadership in Minnesota? Why are the black leaders allowing the people to act like pure idiots? Why isn't nobody telling them, stop tearing up your own stuff? The police have them contained in their neighborhood, in their own neighborhood. Let them try to go to the nice places. I bet you they won't let them. They'll use force then. But they're keeping them contained the same way when you got a spill on your table. You don't have enough paper towels to stop the spill from getting to the whole table. But you put the paper towel that you do have, you line them up against what you don't want the spill to get on. So that if it make it there, it can't get through and damage your personal papers. And then you go run and you get you a towel or something and you try and get it out. That's what they're doing. They keeping them from getting to the good areas. But long as they in the area where everything ain't worth nothing anyway, go ahead and let them tear it up. Let them get mad. Let them get it out their system. And in 2 or 3 months, it'll be another shooting, and we do it all over again. It seems to me to be a pattern of behavior. We mess up. We know we wrong. But we got people that still do this behavior. Rather than try to deal with the people that do the behavior, let's just let these people run around, get it all out the system, just and then we'll have peace again. And they going home and getting in their beds, and there won't be no protesters busting their windows out. Those cops gonna go home and sit in front of their TV and go, dear, look at this. Look at these savages, look at them, look at them. And the wife gonna say, well, you know, the kids are in there asleep. Should we leave? Oh, they ain't coming. They ain't gonna let them get past. They ain't gonna let them get up here. They gonna keep them down there. You ain't gotta worry about it. Kids are fine. They're not gonna come out here. And they confident. That's why I made the video, Are They Laughing? Because the majority of those cops that you see them throwing stuff at, they're going to go home tonight and they're going to be laughing. And y'all can say they won't. Yes, they will. Look at them idiots. Look at them fools. See, that's why we got to do that to them every once in a while to keep them in line. Because that's how they act. But Daddy, they're tearing up everything. They ain't tearing up our stuff. Look outside. What do you say? Ain't none of them out there. You can go outside and play. Go ahead. They're not going to come up here. And they confident in that. They are confident that we will not do anything to them. That's why the McMichaels was so confident. That's why the guy that filmed the shooting, he put that out there. He thought he was going to get away with it. These cops in Minnesota, yeah, you just let them go ahead and blow some steam off. And then we'll put our foot right back on the neck. And till the next time. The next time when one of y'all go too far, and then we'll do it all again. It's the Target and the AutoZone this time. The next time, it might be the Walmart. It might be the Olive Garden. It might be the Chuck E. Cheese they tear up. They're going to be running around with Chuck E. Cheese mask on. Might be the Burger King. Next time they might have the Burger King crowns on, running around, tearing everything up. Where is the leadership? Where is the leadership in the community? Hey Liz, hey the one. You said it should have been Amazon. Yeah, well, why don't they go rob the banks? I guarantee you, they ain't letting them in them banks. How much money you want to put on it? I bet you they ain't looting them banks. Put your bottom dollar on that. But they'll let them get the retail stores. They'll let them get the pawn shops. They ain't gonna let them get no bank. I guarantee you that. And the sad part is, you said they robbed the jewelry store. A jewelry store ain't the bank. Banks are federally insured. When you mess with a bank, you mess with the government. Anybody got a picture of them terrorizing the banks? I don't think they would have the sense to go after the bank. They so small-minded, they want to get a TV. They so small-minded, they want to get a little Xbox, a little PlayStation. They so small-minded, they want to go in there and get the fake jewelry. The cosmetic jewelry. What does taking jewelry, what does taking a TV, a vacuum cleaner, a bicycle, what does that have to do with the fact that there is a history of the police killing black people for no reason, and you're tired of it, but you don't go get the police? You go and tear up your own neighborhood. You saw them police get back in that car and just drive up. Ain't no need in sitting there taking your abuse. Let them tear up their own neighborhood. Just go ahead, let them tear it up. Because we gonna make money fixing it. They're gonna have to get it fixed. Somebody gonna make some money. They're gonna need contractors to come in there and fix it up. They're gonna make money. Isn't that what this is about? We got 100,000 people dead because of money. They out there taking the wrong thing. No matter who owned that Target, and chances are somebody white, but I guarantee you 60% of the people working there were of color. Dumb people don't have no place to work now. They ain't got no job until they fix that place up. They're gonna be sitting home broke. But the officers that you are mad at, their wives are gonna be able to go to the Target in their neighborhood. Their children are going to be able to go to the local convenience store and get what they need. Y'all probably wonder why there's not a lot of stores. When y'all see me riding around, you don't see a lot of stores, do you? They keep the stores on the main strips. There's a reason for that. So they don't have to be in a residential neighborhood protecting those stores. Because if you're in a residential neighborhood, that means you're around homes. And why can't I go in the house and get my gun? Why can't I go in the house and get my AK-47? See, there's a reason why they are at the end of those neighborhoods. Because they know you can go home. If you got everything on a script, it's easy to protect it. When you got to spread out, it's kind of hard. They're done that way for a reason. And the little stores that are open, when they tear them up, they don't rebuild them. That's why so many abandoned stores. I live on the edge of the hood, but I can ride around and show you all of the abandoned stores. They are abandoned. It wasn't they didn't have no money. They wasn't making money. That's why there's not a Walmart in Baltimore City. They got them all spread out. You have to travel to get there. You riding on foot, you're not going to reach one. That's why they put them out. All the good stores are in the boonies. All the good lawyers are in the boonies. Y'all can attest to that. Remember when you helped me go to the lawyer's office? Why did I have to go all the way out there? Y'all saw there wasn't nothing out there. Tell the truth. That was the prettiest neighborhood. There wasn't nothing out there. That's why it's out there. Ain't gonna be no riots and tearing up his pretty law firm. That's why they out there like that. On the way out there, we passed that beautiful mall. That's one of the most beautiful malls I've ever seen, and it's way out there. It's a reason for it. It being way out there. To make it hard for you to get to it on foot. You have to drive to get back. They can get your license plate. And come get you later on when you ain't expecting it. Like, police. Like, police? Yeah, you had something to do with that riot? Man, that riot was 2 months ago. Yeah, but we got you on video thing. That's you right there. That's your license plate for your car. That's you. Come on down here and talk to us. NNC said BD is called more traffic, more customers for stores has nothing to do with neighborhoods. When we had the riot in Baltimore not too long ago, the police was letting them do what they wanted to do as long as they stayed. And there was a perimeter. Because as long as they stayed around Pennsylvania and North, they would let them go up the Ricestown. They would let them go down. But they wouldn't let them go down North Avenue by Park Avenue. You can go look at all the rioting videos you want to look to. Was it about 5-6 years ago? I guarantee you that there was no rioting down there on Park Avenue. In between Park Avenue and the Howard Street Bridge, I guarantee you, they wasn't letting them run through there. But they'll let them run all up down Pennsylvania Avenue, Pennsylvania North. They'll let them run all through that. Because there is a lot of doctors, there's a lot of professional people that have moved down there. They's gonna protect them. But the little black-owned stores, the little Korean stores, man, they let them do whatever they wanted to do. And I'm not trying to come here and be biased or be racist. I'm trying to be the voice of reason. Because we need to understand, why do they do it? We need to understand, who are the leaders of these riots? Why does you killing somebody mean I get to go get free stuff? How do they even work? Who's teaching these people that? But they've been doing it for years. This ain't nothing new. You can go back to the riots in Watts. You can go back to when Martin Luther King got killed. You don't go to the people you think killed Dr. King. You don't go after his killers. No. You go after your own stores. I don't understand it. If you think something should happen to that cop, then you should go after that cop. Why are you in Target? Why are you in the AutoZone? What them people done to you? And we actually, Marshall said the cops lucky the crowd didn't hide a shooter and let them pop both of them trying to save that man's life, and none of them say anything. Ambulance takes in 3 bodies and leave it at that. Marshall, to be honest with you, that would have made more sense if the people that were standing there would have pulled guns and made the cop get off his neck. It would have made more sense. But see, the unity wasn't there at the moment. Do you understand what I'm saying? The unity wasn't there. The unity wasn't there at the moment. Now they all looting. Everybody unified now. Yeah, I'm gonna get me. Wait a minute, hold on, man. You got all the Xboxes, man. Let me at least get a PlayStation. Hold on. Yeah. This daggone cop will shoot somebody. Yeah, I'm getting me a free daggone Xbox. They unified in that. Yeah, let's go out there and tear these police cars up. He was a cop, wasn't he? Well, let's go beat the cops up. We can get unified in that. Well, why you beating that cop? He Mexican. There wasn't no Mexican there. It don't matter. They're cops anyway. There's no logic behind what they're doing, and there's no strong leadership. And we haven't had strong leadership in years. We haven't had it in years. There are people that want the cops to do something to them so the family can get money. There are people that want to go into a restaurant and want you to be racist to them so they can get money. It's all about getting the money. Ahmaud Arbery's mother is working double time to make sure she get the money. She can come on TV and tell you, oh, my son, she want the money. It's about the money. I've heard mothers tell their sons, heard it myself, you need to go out there and get shot by a cop or something so I can get some money. You ain't bringing nothing in this house. Have heard them say it. Who do these people listen to? She literally called the police and said her son took her car keys. Well, hold on a second. I don't want y'all to come out here if y'all gonna do something to him. Why would you say that? Unless you wasn't expecting them to come do something to him so you can get some money. Why would that leave your lips? I'm calling you, but if you're gonna come, I don't want you to do nothing to him. Then why call him? You want them to do what you can't do. Subdue him and get the keys back. Do y'all understand what I'm saying to you? No, I think she'd rather have some money. He wasn't doing nothing. What was he doing? Being on parole, off parole, trying to steal TVs with teenagers. All right, the driver got a link. Will Bishop said, I would have donkey kicked Bobby Lee and haymaker the old dude. He said, shit. Someone said, just wait for the contact tracers. What? All right, the driver dropped the link, y'all. Let's all check that out real quick. We shouldn't have no problems. I downgraded. So, let me do a refresh and see if it restored the chat so I can get that link. All right, and let's go. Check out this link here.
To get perspective on what we're seeing in this video, we spoke with 3 use of force experts. Mylan Masson, a longtime Minnesota law enforcement trainer.
What is the training for when you need to get off of a person's back or neck?
When the threat is stopped.
Dwayne Wolf, a law enforcement instructor at Alexandria Technical and Community College.
Ideally, once you've got a compliant subject, you would take the weight off.
Jack Ryan, a 20-year officer in Rhode Island who now provides police training nationally.
But it's not consistent with training to stay on him after he's restrained.
They've all only seen what the rest of us have, and each expressed reservation, wanting to know what happened before bystanders started rolling.
What was the level of resistance?
That question is key. MPD policy on the use of neck restraints, defined as compressing one or both sides of a person's neck with an arm or leg, only allows them against the subject who is actively resisting. We don't know what resistance there was before the video starts. However,
As the video goes on, do you see active resistance?
I do not see active resistance.
And it does not appear that the man was in a position to actively resist at that point.
Ryan says the length of time the officers have the man face down while they're on top of him goes against all training.
You know, you want to get them out of that prone position because we know that people in arrest situations in a prone position are in danger of having difficulty breathing. So all of the training says, you know, get off them as quickly as you can, move them into a position that facilitates breathing.
The video does not show that happening, even as bystanders beg. For Carol 11 Investigates, I'm AJ Legault.
Alrighty, y'all. All right, Will said it only takes one person to step forward to have the domino effect. Will, I don't know if you followed the riots in Baltimore, but when the teenagers got out of the school across the street from Mondawmin Mall, there was a woman that saw her son on TV. She went down there, grabbed him, and cussed him out. Made him apologize to the cops and brought him home. Where are these people's parents at? Where are the grandparents? Where are the elders in the community? It's one thing if you say that you're afraid of the road cops. But as a parent and as a grandparent, are you scared of your own children? Because there's our children out there. Where are the elders? I keep asking, where is the leadership? When I was growing up, if we tried to bring something home that wasn't nice, we would have to go take it back. We wouldn't be allowed in the house till we brought it back. Dude left out of there with 5 TVs on the truck. How is he going to bring all that in the house? Nobody going to check him. Where you get them 5 TVs from? Somebody said that scumbag of a coup had multiple complaints and had already shot people before. He is a racist a-hole who needs to be hung for his actions. And if that's true, Chantal, then why hasn't nobody gotten him? Why hadn't nobody got George Zimmerman? He said he would feed Jay-Z to the crocodile, didn't he? Why ain't nobody going to get him? I stand behind what I said. To riot is cowardly. You a punk if you tear up your own stuff. How does that make somebody else hurt? Yeah, well, you're not going to let me in here. Well, I'm going to tear my car up because you won't let me in here. You won't let me join your club. I'm going to burn my house down so that you won't let me in here. They gonna say, do what you gotta do. They gonna go about their business. But you the one that ain't gonna have no car. You ain't gonna have no house. I think it's a punk move. Go terrorize the neighborhoods where them cops live at. I bet you them cops won't let you in that neighborhood. How much you want to put on it? Somebody said, Will Bishop, stop trying to be the white savior. Will said, I'm no effing savior, I'm fed up. Bishop said, I am an atheist anarchist, pal. Chantel said, that's what I want to know. He had the same lawyer as the cop who was acquitted for Philando Castillo's murder. Why is that lawyer still alive? Brian B. at Will Bishop, good for you, but don't use the death of something you know nothing about to get mad at someone who did nothing to you. We already know what the cop did. But this ain't nothing new. This ain't something that just started happening. This is something that's been happening. But I'm trying to get to the core of it. I don't know what's going on here in this here. I'm trying to keep it on the level. Y'all have to understand. These people are angry, but they don't know what to do. And as angry and as savage and as scary as they look, they are scared. But they don't know what to do. They literally don't know what to do. But breaking into the Target and the AutoZone and tearing up your own cars is not the thing to do. I understand that they feel helpless. But like you said, Brian B., like I've been saying, where is the leadership? If you got all that anger in you, put that anger to some good use. As long as you keep tearing up your own stuff, they're not going to care. Why should they care? Brian B said they're trying to break into another Target in St. Paul right now, a community that got nothing to do with this. Why won't they go to the community where them cops live at? Go terrorize their Target. Go terrorize their house. The anger should be with the cop. Those 4 cops that were there, the one that was doing it and the 3 that held the people off, they should be going to get them. They are the criminals. Even though they cops in blue, they are the criminals. Can somebody drop a link? NNC says don't tear up anything. Well, NNC, we gotta do something because this ain't stopped and it won't stop. Because I guarantee you, before the year's out, we'll be right there in Minnesota again. Now you said no store did this, you are correct. But why isn't the anger directed at the individuals involved? If you did something to me, I should be coming for you. The driver said BD is white and black doing it. It's not just black. The news is focusing on blacks doing it. The driver, I understand that. There's probably some Mexicans and Chicanos in there too. But why is the anger always at the wrong person? And as he said, his family didn't do it. Whoever raised that man that had that attitude, he's probably passed that attitude on to his son like it was raised to him. So if you're going to take out one, you might as well take out the next generation so you ain't got to worry about it and you stop it. The same way if you want to take out somebody, you know, everybody in the world got AIDS except 5 people. Do you allow them 5 people to live or do you take them out? If you allow them to live, one of them might infect somebody. 100 years later, you got a pandemic. You don't know. But I'm just saying, this isn't the first time. It's not the first time for Minnesota, or Milwaukee, or LA, or Baltimore, or New York, or North Carolina, or Georgia, or South Carolina, or Virginia, or Tennessee. Do you get where I'm going? Oklahoma, Arkansas. You see where I'm going? This ain't nothing new. And the reaction is not new. We need a different reaction. Tearing up our own places where we got to go work and live at is not the answer. I'm trying to come up with an answer. Marshall says the penalty for a government official who murders a civilian is death. That is the federal government penalty for a government official who commits murder against a civilian. Then there should be a whole lot of cops on death row. Are they there? If Roddy didn't leak the video, would the Aubreys and him be in jail right now? And as he said, I see the man got his knee on that man's neck, and I see people begging him to get off that man, and he acting like that man is a damn dirty dog. And that man ain't even worth the spit. Ain't even worth it to spit on him. And if that's his attitude, that's the attitude of his son and daughter. It was probably the attitude of his father and grandfather. And why this stuff keep happening? It need to be cut off at the source somewhere. We got to put some kind of fear. The same way, I know for a fact, when a police officer pull me up, I go, oh Lord, here we go. They should have that same fear when they think to do something like this. Be honest. They should have that same fear. If I kill this man, they might come kill my family. But if I kill this man, they're gonna ride for a minute and then, everything go back to normal. I ain't gonna get locked up, you got the good old boy network here. The driver says people are losing faith in the legal system. I'm just saying there's got to be another way other than looting. Looting is not the answer. You're getting over on them. No. You said if your daddy was racist, then automatically. No, that's not what I said. I said there's a possibility. If you watched my show the other day, I also showed you that there's usually a skip in the generation. If the father is hard, he usually so hard on the son that the son be soft. But his son will see how soft his father is, and he'll make himself hard. And there's always that soft heart, soft heart, soft heart, soft heart. If what you said was true, this will be an everyday thing. It will happen once a week. And the ages would be the same. of the perpetrators. But you've seen it with young, you've seen it with old, you've seen it with people in the middle. But there is a certain culture in this country that they can sit through civil right this, civil right that, and they still look at you and they see you as a piece of crap. Well, my granddaddy said you're a piece of crap. I don't care what the law say. My father said you're a piece of crap. You know? I keep telling y'all the story of, I was at a mall, nice mall too, out in the boonies, and little white girl came, she was so pretty. She came up and she said, you know, my people used to own your people. And I said, yes, ma'am. And she said, you know, we used to do all kind of things to you. And I said, I know. And the mother came up and she was so embarrassed. And I said to her, no, don't be embarrassed, ma'am. She's a child and children tell the truth. And I said, but they don't do that anymore. And the little girl looked down. What did that girl know? It kills me to this day. What did that girl know? What did she know? She knew something. She saw something happen with her own eyes. You see it. What did the little girl know? It still haunts me to this day, y'all. But stop trying to make it racial. It's more of an ignorant thing. There's no way that that man saw that man and he had pinned under him as a human being, because he wouldn't have done what he did. That man was on that ground for 9 minutes. There was no need for you to have that pressure on that man's neck that long. You know, there was no need. But we have to realize something. We try to pretend or erase instead of addressing. Why aren't the leaders, if this happens, this is what we should do? I've never heard a leader say what you should do if this happens. I've never heard one. Anybody else heard one? I've never heard one. I've never heard one say, hey, if such and such happened, this is what we need to do. I don't hear it being talked about. It's like people throw it under the rug, you know, and you just pretend. And then you just see stuff come out. Like when we show the videos about, you know, the white ladies following the black people around. Yeah, I'm along here. I mean, you know, it's like, you know, you throw it under the rug. You pretend you don't see it. And then when something happens, everybody want to get all mad. And like, why are we not dealing with it? This should be on the table. You know? The driver says, BD, do you think he deserved the death penalty? Yes, he should. And he should die the same way that man died. Somebody should put their knee on his neck in the public square and let him die the same way that man died. So he can know. Nah, they had to arrest him. There was no way that man could stay free. Yeah. And they thought that by arresting them, it would calm the people down. You know, and what's going to happen when they release the body cam footage? If this is going on now, what's going to happen when they release the body cam footage? Suppose the body cam footage showed a man that was struggling at all, then what? They're going to be out there again. As soon as they fix it, they're going to fix the neighborhood up. You know, we're going to tear it up. It's going to happen all over again. But why do people go from being mad at the police to looting? You know, I remember during the LA riots, y'all probably saw this video. There was a truck driver, and they yanked the door open, and they dragged the truck driver out of there and beat him half to death. How did that hurt the 4 police officers that were beating that man with the billy clubs? How does you hitting somebody that had nothing to do with it? And you know, they robbed him and took his money and stuff. How does that get revenge when he had nothing to do with it? He's a truck driver. You know? Marshall Gordon said the man was not struggling. He was already under arrest and handcuffs. The officer murdered him. But my next question is what gets me in trouble. And it's a hard question, and I'll ask it. Every time somebody dies, there should be a riot. It don't matter what color of the person. Anytime somebody is taken away from us by the acts of another person, there should be a riot. We should be scared. Katie Kelly says, for every video of an inhumane act, there are millions that aren't. Those people cannot find justice. It's time to recognize the sociopathic ways of people who are involved in law enforcement. Naya said, can somebody post a link for the officer's arrest? The driver, I thought all 4 of them were arrested. Wait a minute, I have some link. No, wait a minute. King Isaac said, this is civil war. NNC posted a link for the COV. I'm trying to see if it's the video, y'all. It's still spinning. Oops. Let me start reading. All right, this is from No Night by Cass. Coronavirus will surge again when summer ends. Infectious disease experts are almost certain of that, but they don't know how severe the resurgence will be. The World Health Organization offered one belief.
California, of course, was in a
I knew it.
hotspot. The governor there now laying out guidelines to reopen churches. That plan, evidence of progress, but the map is a reminder that 3 months in, this remains very complicated. Let's take a look at some of the latest trends here. Number 1, confirmed cases per 1,000 residents. You just see that Montana, the lowest percentage there, just about every state in some shade of red or orange. That means a high percentage of cases. You see the population right there, total number of cases on the side. This pandemic is touching everywhere in America. Let's just take a look at it this way, where states are trending right now. 14 states, orange and red is not the direction you want to be going. That means your case count this week is going up from last week. So you see the states in orange and red, a big swath here across the southeast, worth keeping an eye on. 17 states, that's the beige color, they're holding steady. You see right across America here, you see out in the Mountain West out that way, those states holding steady right now. It means their curve is flat, many of them in a plateau. 19 states heading in the right direction, including Texas, the big swath out here through the west. Green means your case count down this week compared to last week. That is a good trend. That is the way you want to be going. Let's take a look at some of the states that we started looking at very early on. New York, Washington State, and California. California is the yellow. In recent days, a tick up. You want to watch that, right? Does that continue? Is it just a blip or does it continue? New York, it's been stubborn but steady down. Washington State, which kept the overall case count lower, a flat line down here at the bottom. You look in the southern states, I showed you there's some uptick. This is Georgia up top. Georgia reopened early, little up, little down. Obviously, you want to watch that as this plays out. You see Alabama down here, again, trending up a little bit. Mississippi, the blue line starting to inch up just a tiny bit. South Carolina, flat. Look at that. It's a straight line across right here as its reopening accelerates. The governor of Mississippi saying he notices it's going up a little bit. He says the weeks and months ahead, uncertain.
We do continue to see a steady number of cases in our state. That number is not declining significantly, and it certainly should serve as a warning to all of us that this disease is not disappearing. I still don't know what the summer is going to look like. I still don't know exactly what the fall is going to bring us. And I would submit to you that no one else knows for sure either.
All righty, let's get back to the chat. The chat is booming in. Let me pull the chat up so I can see it. All right, Drowsy says, at King Isaac, civil war between who? Daytona said 3 cops were named, don't know who was arrested. Marshall said they have to just stop killing black folks, so they have to stop that. Naya says, yes, Marshall, once in handcuffs and subdued, it should have been the end. King Isaac said, us versus the government. Chantel says, I messaged you on Facebook with some more information about the WitcherCon. I don't go on Facebook or Instagram much. I might go drop a video off once in a while. I need to start doing that, so I can keep on top of that. That's my bad, Chantel. Drowsy says, at King Isaac, good luck with that. Drowsy said, at King Isaac, mailman works for the government. You're going to burn him too. P. Frost said, CNN brainwashed much. Drowsy said, all I'm trying to say is don't go hurting people who had nothing to do with murdering George Floyd. All right, the driver put this link in here twice, y'all. So let's get it. Oh, man, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on a sec, y'all. I did not mean to do that. All right, now we gotta hit the refresh button, and this way I can follow the chat. Come on. All right, y'all. Katie Kelly said at around 4 a.m. a Minnesota police officer pointed a gun at a citizen and told him to give him a reason to shoot the citizen. the leadership? Whoa, what happened? I just made it for a second. Wait a minute, wind it back. Where the police at? Where the police at?
It's fucked up they did that to pardon my friend, that's how he described that. Yeah, that guy had nothing to do with what's going on. That's what they want, though. They want to divide us up and angry groups. To pit us against each other so they can continue to take advantage of us. As long as we keep fighting each other, nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to change. You know, down here they got a huge fire going now. It must be all that garbage that they had blocking the street. Yeah.
Police way down there.
That old guy made a mistake coming here dressed like that and standing out like a sore thumb. You know what I mean? I feel sorry for him. I hope he wasn't hurt. Have some good footage of the guys that assaulted that guy on my phone. And the police will be able to identify who they were because they were stupid and didn't have their faces covered. So, you know, pick on the people that need to be picked on. That's some old guy.
Wait a minute, this says police shooting protesters, what? So it's okay for them to go, and it's okay for them to go into Target and the other stores, but they can't get into these? Can y'all explain that? How come it's okay for them to go get the stuff on the other side, but they can't get it in here? Well, I tell you, Marshall, I can't argue with you on that one. $20 bill. The man had a counterfeit $20 bill. They should have took it, tore it up, called the police. The man would have left. We're not giving it back to you. This is a fake. We're not giving it back to you. This is a fake. We're not giving it back to you. This is a fake. Okay, y'all, I don't know if y'all are understanding that. There's a reason why I'm stopped playing this video. Okay, do y'all notice that the people that are standing around holding their hands up, they the ones that got the cameras. They filming for YouTube and Facebook. Those white people usually keep putting their hands up and they start shooting the rubber bullets. Because you wonder, if the police are there and they not on the other side of the mall, why are those people there? They're not trying to break in. But they keep holding their hands up to let the cops know, hey, we just here filming. I don't feel sorry for them. They should get shot. I mean by the rubber bullets, not by real bullets. But they just sitting there trying to film for YouTube. If you want to be in the fray, then be in the fray. But don't sit there and be filming. Oh, it should. No. You on that side. Yeah, I heard it was a $20 bill. I heard it was a $20 bill. It was a counterfeit $20 bill. They called the police. I thought it was a check or something. I thought he tried to cash a check for like $2,500 or something. You know, a felony. I heard it was a fraudulent $20 bill. I'd have gave the man $20 and said, look, man, you needed that bad. You know, God darn. If each one of them cops would have gave him $5, the driver said, case of assault, he worked at a strip club. I just saying, if each one of them 4 cops would have said, look, man, here's $5, man. Go in there and get what you need. This ain't necessary. We wouldn't have this right now. We talking about $20. Is your life worth more than $20? I can look at my wallet right now. I don't know if I got 20. I don't even know if I got $20. I got 5, 10, I got 15. I got $15. I'm like, look, man, it's that serious, man. Take the daggone $15. I mean, you know, if it's that serious. Take, you know, see if you can get somebody to get you $5 and go get what you need, man. Here, you know, just go ahead. I mean, seriously. They go through all that for $20. Katie Kelly says the officer who kills him deserves the death penalty. Yeah, it's $20. I heard it was $20. First I heard that he was trying to cash a check. But then I heard he was in, then I said, wait a minute, that sounds like a convenience store. He was in there trying to buy something and they said he had a fake $20 bill. Why would you call the police on somebody? KBK said, I never get an answer from this question, but why are most black folks involved with the party of the KKK and not the party of Lincoln? I never understood that, and no one ever answers the question. Where you been at, sir? You ain't been here. All you gotta do is look on this same channel and look up the Joe Biden video where Joe Biden said you ain't black. I cover that in that video. Go watch that video and come back and talk to it. I said that the other day. The Democrats, you are right. The Democrats were behind a lot of the Jim Crow laws. The Democrats is the one that picked up that battle flag that they wave around now and started using it to oppress minorities and to get voted. It was the Democrats. After the King death, they switched up. I've been saying that. To this day, I don't know why people vote Democrat. I've been honest with you. I'm the most honest person on YouTube. I tell you, I'm scared of the Republicans because they react too slow. And the Democrats, all they want you to do is vote. I'm the most honest person on here. Democrats will say, I give you the free house, I give you the benefits, you know, so that way my children can get the good jobs because your children will be in the projects. All you gotta do is vote for us. Republicans say, I ain't giving you nothing. You want me to deal with you, come up to my level. Somebody tell me I'm wrong. Republicans cried the whole month of March. We don't want to sign this bill because we don't want to give people on unemployment an extra $100 a week. Now, if you go back to work, they'll give you $450 on top of your salary. They all about the money. Democrat want power. Democrat want power. Republicans want money. There you go. Now, if somebody want to debate that, we can go a couple rounds. It ain't gonna end well for you. We can go a couple rounds. You said, what about jobs? If we would have done what I've been talking about for the past 3 months now, everybody will have a job. The homeless people will have a job. If we shut down the government, there wouldn't be no CV. And if we shut all the borders, don't let nothing in, nothing out, the CV would have died off 2.5 months ago. Would nobody have it, and we would have more jobs than we can handle because we would have to start making our own stuff. We would have to start making our own stuff. So people will be yanking people out the street. Come on, man, you want a job? Get off the corner, man. Come on, get a job. Get from under the bridge, homeless man. Come on. Take yourself a shower. Come on. Got a job for you. We need workers. In the same way that they got car companies making ventilators, and they got people making masks, and people making PPE equipment, how come we can't start making our own products? Don't let nothing in, don't let nothing out. Make our own stuff. So the other countries can prove they don't have the CV. There wouldn't be 100,000. There might be 1,000 did instead of 100,000. But nope. Anybody want to listen to me? Now the driver says he liked Trump. He's doing a good job. I think Trump was late on dealing with the CV. And I think that he's going to have to deal with the fact that it's 100,000 deaths on his hands. And for those of you who say that I'm ignorant and that I'm stupid, I can prove it to you in 30 seconds. Anybody want to challenge me? I can prove it in 30 seconds. Wait a minute, I'm lost in that, what you call. The driver said BD he was a security guard at a strip club. Well, you don't know, one of them strippers might have gave him a fake bill. He said that more people die from the riot and the whole. The point is, they shouldn't be rioting. They should not be rioting right now. But if they was going to riot, that anger should be directed at the person that did the wrong. Roy says, Katie Kelly says, Trump is a racist, he's a sexist, he wanted to build a wall to protect America while ripping apart families and keeping women and children in cages. Somebody said a goddamn fake $20 bill is not enough for that cop to be standing on top of that man's neck as the man is handcuffed on the ground. See, when people say that this cop was not being racially motivated, why would you do all that for $20? What are you talking about, $20? That herb-owned business would have went out of business if they would have accepted that $20. I'm listening. That herb-owned business would have went out of business if they'd accepted his $20. What did they call the police for? We're talking about $20. If somebody donated $20, right, and then took it back, I wouldn't say anything. But if they came in this chat and said, yeah, Brother Derrick, I donated $20 to you, I'd be like, man, you took that back. Then I'd say something. I wouldn't fuss about no damn $20. Yeah, he gave me a fake $20 bill. He gave me $20, just took it back. As soon as the show was over, took it back. No, you took it back, it's the $20. Yeah, but the key is that they discovered it was fake before he made the transaction. So he didn't make the transaction. He didn't leave owing them anything. He didn't, well, you ain't gonna take my $20 bill. I'm gonna take the property anyway and leave. Then, okay, call the police for that. He didn't do that. We talking about $20. Now, Morton said the rioting shouldn't be directed towards the innocent people, businesses, and stores. George Floyd would have wanted that. His death is being used as an excuse to steal from stores. Now, that part I agree with. Because, like I keep saying, them stealing does not, the stealing does not help. How did that help the man on the ground? How is that going to help the next man? There's going to be a next man. Because it's been that way for 200 years. There's going to be a next man. We know this. Katie says, the driver, how can you prove he's not? Stop picking fights. Well, I'll ask the same question. How can you prove he is? I don't care if the man racist or not. This is the United States of America, and you have a right to your opinion until your opinion stops the right of somebody else. Do y'all understand? Button says, shout out IP2, we out here protesting. Well, if you in Minneapolis, can you get a bullhorn or something and tell them people, stop terrorizing their own neighborhood and go tear up the neighborhood where the cops live at? And won't none of them be doing it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go there and get me a jigaboo. Remember what happened last time? Come on, man. I just put my deck back up now. All right, now, you ain't gonna do it again now. Y'all need to stop that. Their owner police them. But you got to make them have some kind of fear or reserve before they do it. They don't have that right now. All they gonna do is riot. They gonna tear up their own stuff, whatever. And they keep doing it. He said, hey, Naya, being USPS, being independent simply means it's not part of the cabinet departments. Other independent agencies include the CIA and NASA. Do some research, please. Marshall says, what is the police procedure for dealing with someone who has a fake $20 bill? I'm going to be honest. I don't know. But I don't think deadly force is warranted for somebody with a $20 bill. If I was an officer, I think it was 4 of them. They could have each put up $5 and said, here's 20. Go in there and get what you wanted, man, and then go ahead. I'm being honest with you. That case could have been that simple. But why were they locking him up? I need to see the body cam footage. Because it can't be that simple. I mean, we talking about $20. How you lock somebody up for $20? Even if he got belligerent. Look, man, Stripper gave me this last night. I didn't know it was fake. God darn. What you gonna do? You gonna contact trace me to see who gave it to me? You know. Katie said he allocated millions of dollars to build a wall, literally, because he decided that Mexicans are unworthy of our land. I want to know if he wanted to put the wall up, why he couldn't use it as an excuse for the CV to shut down the country. That's my question. That's my question. The driver said, Katie, I'm all for the wall. If you want to come here, do it the right way. Naya says they are independent, Drowsy Voyager. Drowsy Voyager said, Naya, the Supreme Court has even weighed in on what being independent means for the USPS in an opinion from 2004. Katie said, I don't agree. The driver says if they want to come here, do it the right way. And Katie said, but there are other ways to enter our country. I'm going to tell y'all one thing, and y'all going to get mad at me, and it is what it is. I already said, you won't let the Mexicans in here. You want to build a wall. But you let the CV come in here and kill 100,000 people. Somebody tackle that. I'm listening. You worry about the Mexicans coming in here. But you won't stop people from coming in here bringing the daggone CV. The COVID-19 virus. I'm listening. I'm listening. Kay said, other ways to enter the country, a war won't stop people from doing what they want. The driver said people are killed every day by the border. Down said, at night, the Supreme Court gives the Postal Service a high degree of independence from the government offices, but it remains part of the government. He said, Naya, you're done. Naya says, I am not changing the fact. And Naya, what I posted are facts. You stand corrected. Ha ha. All right, y'all getting off topic. KBK says, I tackle it. Liberals in bed with China to throw elections with the virus. You really believe that the liberals are that desperate that they would kill 100,000 people? That's crazy. Whoa. Now that'd be low. That will be low. That will be low. I mean, just even the thought of that is disgusting. Just the thought of that would be disgusting. If you really believe that China gave us this disease because the Democrats told them to, now, what's going around is that Trump didn't allow anybody to travel from China, but he still allowed people to come from Europe and other places. That's something for y'all to nibble on. If y'all want to go there, ride that one. That makes more sense. Eric here said their policies have murdered 50 million babies. Answer that. The driver says officers are killed at the border by illegal immigrants. He said, just like does with every race that's not his. KBK said, nope, you won't answer that. The topic is ongoing. Dowsy driver. Continue on. Oh, I lost something. Wait a minute. Where's Drowsy at? Wait a minute, I'm trying to find Drowsy Voyager. What was he talking about? Let me pull up the big chat. so I can see it. The driver said if you haven't been to the border, you wouldn't understand. The driver, I'm not even worried about the border. We should have closed down all the borders. We shouldn't let nobody in and out. We'd have done this, there wouldn't be no CV. The economy would be booming. Because all that money we sending to China, we sending to Malaysia, all that money we sending overseas, that money would be here in this country, in everybody's pocket. The crime would be pitiful because everybody would have a job. Police wouldn't have nothing to do. Everybody be working, even the bums. They had to clean the bums up and put them to work somewhere. Police wouldn't have nothing to do. Yeah. The daggone drug dealers. The drug dealers, I can get me a job. I ain't gotta stand out here and hold this gun. Yeah, I can go get me a job. But didn't nobody want to hear about that. And the sad part is, we could do that today. But they won't. Huh. The driver says, if everybody hates our president so much, why don't they just leave? I love my country. Ain't it? KBK, I've said that I'm not voting for nobody because I don't know who to vote for. I've already said it. The history of the Democratic Party is trash. The Republicans are not good in the crisis. They react too slow. Who do you vote for? Seriously, who do you vote for? Democrats do anything to get power. Republicans do anything to make money. Even let 100,000 people die. So we have a riot. You can call out the state militia, but you won't call out the state militia to make sure everybody stay in the house for 2 weeks. That's gonna be kind of hard for you to debate. Yeah, he talked to me all night about that one. Brian B said, what's going to happen when they rule is justified? They can't do it. They can't do it. They can't do it, Brian B. They can't do it. If they ride to now, what's going to happen if that man walk? We're going to have another LA. If they doing that now, what's going to happen if them cops walk? And see, this is what I say about the good old boy network. They ain't stupid. If they let these cops walk, the blood gonna be on their hands. Because them people are really gonna tear the place up. They might ride for a week straight. Marshall says, I don't hate Trump, I just like janking him. Katie said, I love America too, and at no point that I say I didn't. Don't put words in my mouth. Charles D. Warrior said, Nah, you're okay, pal. Stand by your fact. You're right. U.S. Supreme Court is wrong. Laughing my butt off. Marshall says, I'm going to write Bernie Sanders on the ballot anyway and vote for Bernie Sanders 2020 election. Katie says, I'm unsure who to vote for. Not Republicans, but I do not support Biden as well. KBK says, I vote for Jesus. Well, Jesus said, give God as with God and give Caesar what is Caesar. Katie says, I wish you could have a better selection of representatives, to be honest. Brian said, at Marshall Garden, thank you for a wasted vote. Trump appreciates it. The driver said, Katie, nothing wrong with Trump. What about Obama giving gays everything? Obama makes our race lazy. We don't need free stuff in the black community. Juice Worry said, laugh out loud. Katie Kelly said, and you're totally entitled to your opinion. I respect that. Thank you. The driver says, free stuff makes our race lazy. Marshall said, oh, those cops have the veil of tenured immunity. They're not out of your supervision. Now they're covered by immunity by tenured government officials cover up for their own. Well, you know, there's an old saying, I'll ride with you to a certain extent, and then I gotta let you go. The three men in the Arbery shooting, the good old boys rode with them until they had to let it go. They had to let them go. The officer that choked out that fat man, what was his name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. The guy that got choked out by the officer. He stayed free for a couple years. And then the video leaked, and hey, bruh, let you go. You're going to jail, sir. We can't protect you no more. When the people riot, they give them an excuse not to prosecute. Look how these savages act. That's the reason why. That's why he had to have his knee on his neck. Look at him. Look at how they tearing the stuff up. Look, you expect the cops to be able to hold them down. Really? Look at them. They don't get tired. Look at them. Niggas. Yeah. They're on savages. But, boy, they got you on tape. You look bad. And you make us look bad. So we gonna have to punish you. I'm sorry. We gonna have to punish you. You went too far with that one. I can't protect you no more, boy. The driver says, take welfare away and families will stay together. Katie says, welfare is a system that's taken advantage of by everyone. Liz says, how so, driver? Marshall says, you are right. Cops might not agree with what he did. There's a lot of cops that don't agree with what he did. And there are some that are going to remain loyal to that boy in blue code. And there are some that's going to say, man, you messed up. You my boy and everything, but man, you messed up. You made us all look bad. You making me concerned now when I go out on a call. People might be waiting with a gun cocked, just waiting for me to do something wrong so they can shoot me because of what you did. This is the reason why people don't trust the cops. This is the reason why don't nobody want to tell you what happened when you get there. How can I depend on you when every once in a while y'all do something stupid like this? And when I missed something. Brian B says, at Katie Kelly has a head on her shoulders and she is good looking out of the fraternal order. Oh, I'm sorry, I read the wrong line. She is good looking, dangerous combo these days. Marshall Gordon said, what it is called is the fraternal order. He might get kicked out of the fraternal order. The driver says, you're wrong. That's what's wrong with the black people like you. If you vote for a party that think it's okay to murder the unborn, it's just so sickening to me. Just can't vote that way. Katie said, driver is canceled. Driver said, BD, can you explain how government assistance is hurting the families? It's hurting families to the people. Actually, the driver, welfare is abused by some, but also you got to realize that welfare keeps people stuck in the same place. It's not enough good jobs out there for good people that got degrees. What would unemployment be for people that went to poor schools and were out there trying to get a job? I think that that system was given by the Democrats so that their kids will have the advantage in the workforce. They'll make us dependent on it, make us lazy on it, and let their kids go excel. I think if you got rid of it, it would cause a lot of division. It would cause a lot more racism to be exposed. Because many more people would be looking for a job. And it might get down to the point, well, the law says we got to at least hire one black person for every 8. And got done it. I got 12 of y'all here. But I got to hire one black person. That might cause them people to do another Oklahoma. I can't get no job because you got to give it to somebody black. Should have kept them on welfare. Let's go burn the house down. I'm saying, you might open up another can of worms. The driver says, how did our ancestors make it without it? They made it without it because they had their own businesses. They had their own businesses. They gave you stuff and took your businesses. Now they got you in one spot, got you needy, got you having to get everything from them. It's a trade-off. It is a trade-off. I know where you're at, because you're in the little communities we made for you. So I ain't got to worry about where you're at. You're right there. I ain't got to worry about you competing with my son, because y'all sitting right there. I ain't got to worry about no competition, because I got y'all right there. And when I need some votes, I got y'all right there. You know what I'm saying? It's more like, I got you. You know? Marshall says you might have a degree, but if you don't have any trade secrets, no one is going to want to hire you or train you at a risk. The driver said BDs would stay together if it wasn't there. He said we need fathers in the home. Well, like I said, that was part of the plan too. Take the father out of the home, Had the women and children there. You say what you want to say, you know, because, you know, they can bring in the dope, but ain't nobody got to pick it up. And they can bring in the guns. Ain't nobody got to buy them. You know? That's a choice that we make. The same way the people in Minnesota are making the choice to go riot and steal TVs and Xboxes and bicycles instead of going and getting justice for the man they claim that they fighting for. I don't know how me taking the TV is going to help that man that died on the ground. It's not going to help the next man that dies. The cops been getting away with this for a long time. If you don't believe in the good old boy network, look at the quarterback that took the knee for police brutality. Kaepernick. Look at how the good old boys did him. Marshall said it's going to send a message to those businesses to stop killing our black people, stop using the cops to kill our black people for no reason. Then how come when Martin Luther King got killed and we had the riots? How come when they went after the Black Panthers and we had the riots? How about the Rodney King and we had the riots? How about all the Black Lives Matter riots? Has anything changed? They still killing black men. Has anything changed? No. So rioting is not the answer. We got to find another way. You know? Now, somebody's saying that fathers. I want to know, where are the leaders in Minnesota? Where are those fathers and grandfathers? Why are they not keeping those children in line? Why are they letting them go out there and act a daggone fool? Katie Kelly said, white dads leave families all over everywhere. Liz said, I'm for all fathers, any race. Yeah, Colin Kaepernick. Colin Kaepernick, the reason why nobody won't give him no job, he was raised by white people. And he was accepted. And when he did that, he turned on them in their minds. And they'll never forgive him. I seen teams had a sorriest quarterback, but he was white. They took him. Like, why would you hire that man? We ain't hiring Kaepernick. That damn traitor. Yeah, that's that. So if that's the good old boy network, they're not going to be able to protect this cop. The same way they wasn't able to protect. Now, if there wasn't no video, they'd let them riot and they would go away. But now, we got video. But we had video in the Rodney King. They beat that man like a government mule. And yet, them people on the jury said, yeah, that was a big dude. I'd be scared too. You should have stayed down and go on home, officers. The driver said, there is no head in the house. I'm all Bible. I did say it. That would send a message. It would send a message. What message are you sending, Liz, by taking some TVs? What message are you sending by turning cars over? What message are you sending? That you stupid? If you do something to me, I should do something back to you. Not back to him and him and him and him and him. They had nothing to do with it. But you got 4 cops that were there. And those cops was not letting them people assist that man. They should be, the same way they killed him, they should have went and got them. I believe in an eye for an eye. And if you don't have you said if the USA was 65% black, 25% Hispanic, and 10% white, in other words, just reverse, do you think the 10% would be treated right? That's a really tough question, because when the colonists came over here, the Indians had the land, and they was 5%. But yet, they were able to use smallpox and other things, and they was able to take over the whole country. Then they was able to beat France and get the Pacific Northwest. They was able to beat Spain and get Florida. They was able to win the Alamo or whatever in Texas. And they got Texas, New Mexico, California. You don't think they can do it again? I'm just asking you. Do you think they can do it again? Y'all talking about fathers now. The father becomes ill or pass away, what about them? The driver says the Bible speaks against a woman being head of a household. He said the Bible is a useful guide to morality, but it's outdated as hell, I'm sorry. But do you? The driver says, nah, the Bible says the grandfather or brother should take over. Liz said things not the same as they were, there are less marriages. KBK said, huh? Hey, look, y'all had to realize something. Be honest with me. Take the emotion out of it. Go look at the places that black people rule at. What do the people do? They live in huts or houses made out of clay that you can just push over and say, hello, how you doing? You ain't got to kick the door in. You can just punch a hole in the wall and walk around in. You really think, and this is not that you can say Africa, where other people ain't been at. You can go to Jamaica, once again, where other people ain't been at. You can go to Haiti, once again, where other people ain't been at. You go to most of these countries where nobody ain't really had no influence. It seems to me like people gotta have the whip on their back in order for them to do some work. Now y'all can say what y'all want to say, but I'm just telling you, it's real easy to prove it. Because y'all gonna say not all, but the majority. Whether you are in Haitian, whether you are in parts of Africa, where you are in Jamaica, some of the islands, when you go there, the people spend more time dancing, partying, smoking, drinking. When you go other places, they dance, party, smoke, and drink, but they build stuff. And they diligent about it. And it seems to me, the furthest we get away from somebody being over us, the weaker we get as a people. It's like we have to have somebody over us to excel. Now, wait a minute, the chat going so fast. Wait a minute. Mother said white folks taught them how to make those houses, so when white folks got tired of them, they would clear the land by burning those houses, and the Mexicans just stayed paupers, keeping that hut style. Liz said, but how many people are living by what the Bible says? The driver says no marriage, no kids, it's the law. Driver said the brother married the wife. Katie says it's also not your place to play God and cast your beliefs onto others. Driver, believe what you want, just don't hurt people. Naya says sounds incestuous. The driver says yes, Naya, the brother's supposed to marry the wife. KBK says all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. We're all guilty. Muscle said not all Mexicans know how to do construction. It's just Mexicans help their family and their friends to get jobs in construction. This said, we're all over the place today. Naya said, the driver, if they're not following the Bible, it will not happen. The driver said, that's the problem. No one fears God anymore. And that's the truth. Let me try to, y'all got so many issues. I like this. We come here every day to do this. Okay. Everybody got a different belief, but I believe that we should all have one belief in particular. Now the driver is right, because if a man, if a husband dies, his brother is supposed to marry the wife. But back then, men could have more than one wife. Okay? That law is, I don't know if it's still enforced. Because Jesus said one wife. Now, there are some people that still have more than one wife. Now, in the United States, it is not legal to have more than one wife. But you could take that person in. You don't have to sleep with them. The driver says, if we're not following the Bible, it will not happen. The driver says, that's a problem. No one fear God anymore. Driver says, Katie, I'm just telling you what the word says. Driver says, Katie, I didn't write the word. Get mad at God, not me. Katie said, it's not my responsibility for my brother for stepping in if my husband dies. She said, laugh out loud. The driver says, I know I'm right. Katie says, stop playing God, the driver. You don't know every situation that has ever been. Marshall says, under what you said, that means the United States is the hell nation because they say in God we trust and don't follow the two-wife law. Katie says, you need to read the word. Katie says, I'm not mad at God. God has blessed me to have a divine purpose in life, and I'm grateful. All right, y'all. Now we got difference in opinion about religion. Where was y'all at yesterday? We were doing a Wednesday Bible study. And I expect to see y'all here Saturday for a Saturday sermon. We also do a Sunday sermon too. But it's not called Sunday sermon. It's called First of the Week sermon. So we do religion on Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I expect to see all of y'all here in class. Now, the driver says a woman isn't supposed to live alone. That is correct. Katie says you need to sit down and read a different book, expand your mind. She said, yep. KBK says, I like Bible study. Katie says, you have no idea women have to live with. Well, Katie, you need to come. Because you came to the right channel. We're going to get you straight. You can get some straight. Remember, this is called the Minister Brother Derrick Show. We are going to get you straight. Me and the driver just had a conversation because he has 2 daughters, and I would advise everybody to go watch that video. That video was very educational. I learned stuff from that video. But look, we already in the wrong in the United States. Women are not supposed to pick their husbands. That's the first problem we have. For all you women who say, oh, I don't like being promised in marriage. That's the way it was. A young man would tell his father, I want to marry such and such. The father would go meet with the father of such and such. And they would sit down. And if they both agreed on it, then they had to agree on the price. It's called a dowry. And it don't matter if you was in Africa or wherever you was, if y'all had donkeys, cows, horses, sheep, rubies, whatever you had, they agreed on a price. And that price was paid. And that woman was given to that man in marriage. And they would have the marriage ceremony. And the marriage ceremony wasn't what y'all ladies imagine with the white dress and the long trail. Nope. The village got together, or the immediate family on both sides got together, and they had a party. And at this party, at some point, the new married couple would go into the hut. They would go underneath the rug, whatever they had. There would be something laid under that rug. After they had sex, they would come out. The mother and father of the bride would go inside. They would inspect the rug, the blanket, the sheepskin, whatever they had sex on. If there was blood on there, they would come out there and hey, and everybody would celebrate. If they came out there and there wasn't no blood, they stoned that bride to death. The few places where they didn't do it, and I said the few places where they didn't do it, or the few times when they didn't kill the woman, that's where the prostitute came from. And she had the prostitute to take care of herself, because wouldn't nobody take care of somebody that wasn't pure. Nobody would marry her. Nobody. That's why when Jesus told the woman at the well, you got 5 husbands and the man you living with ain't your husband neither. That's what he meant. The first person a woman has sex with, that's her husband. And any other man that come after him is not her husband. And she is sinning with every man. Even if she has 8 husbands and then marries the 9th one under our laws here in the United States, that's not her husband. Jesus and God see the first person she slept with. So if you slept with somebody in high school, that's your husband. And you living in sin the rest of your life. Now you can say, oh, well, you know, you can make excuses, but that's the way it was written. And that was the reason, hold on, that was the reason, if you remember last year, Reframing made a video and he said the state of Georgia says it's illegal to have sex. Well, he didn't understand it. I put it up on the screen and we looked at it and I deciphered it right in front of everybody. And what it said was, you were not allowed to have sex outside of marriage. No sex outside of marriage. And that counted 2 women, that counted a man and a woman, that counted 2 men, all in that daggone, it was all right there. How he didn't see that, I don't know. But that's what it said. And for those of you that say Kyle Pokey, I tell you again, the state of Georgia was made for the scourge of England. The half-deeds, the prostitutes, the drug addicts, the thieves, the lowest form. The colonists paid for them to come over from England and settle. They paid for them to settle in Georgia. Georgia was the bastard state, the black sheep state. But Georgia had a purpose. Georgia was the guinea pigs. They took the roughest, half-deadest people and paid for them to go down there so that when the Spaniards that had Spain, they would sneak up through Georgia and attack the Carolinas. Y'all remember they had the Minutemen? Imagine if you had to ride from Boston all the way down through Virginia, down North Carolina, South Carolina. They would send the Minutemen down, and they would come from each state. The job of the people in Georgia was to hold off the Spaniards when they attacked until the Minutemen could get down there and help out. They were the guinea pigs. They were the lost souls. They were the expendables. And you're going to tell me that a whole state full of degenerates, their law says any sex outside the matrimony of marriage, you can be jailed or killed for. And that was, so even the drug addicts, even the half-deads, even the prostitutes, even the half-dead people, they had that law on the books. Now somebody explain that. Somebody explain that. A state that was made out of derelicts still had enough respect to make that law. So what does that say about the people today? Because I guarantee you, the people of today, if they like you, they'll lay up with you and won't ask you to marry them. Back then, it could get you locked up or killed, executed. And that was the state full of half-deads. They still put that law on the books. Some states still got laws that says you can't have oral sex. There are some states in this country that have laws that says you can't have anal sex. So we all have fallen short. And as we stand here in 2020, we shorter than ever. Now, Katie said, luckily you don't own me or anyone else, so please keep it there. Now, see, that's the reason, and don't get me wrong, Katie, because I don't want you to leave. I want you to stay and join the family. That's the reason why women shouldn't be in charge, because y'all too emotional. That's why you shouldn't run the household. That's why you shouldn't raise children by yourselves. You're too emotional. Because what you just said sounds like something that a woman would say. You know you shouldn't put your hand in that socket. Don't tell me what I can do. If I want to put my hand in that socket, then I do it. Who you gonna tell me? I'm doing it right now. Help! No, you're not logical enough. Not all of you, but most of you. That's why you weren't allowed to pick a husband. And as we can see in 2020, most of y'all still can't pick a husband. We need to go back to that, letting the fathers pick. We need to get the fathers back in the home. Because see, a woman supposed to want a man like a father. And a father is going to pick a man like him. But see, now the women don't have no father. So who are they basing that on? And that's why you see them with all the half-deads. They don't want a man that's supposed to come in and be the head of the household. They want a man that's going to let them do whatever they want to do. And as you keep doing what you want to do, the children get worser and worser. As you break away from the respectful laws that God put down, your children also break away from them laws. And they see you. They don't understand why you can slap a cop or spit on a cop and not get killed. But when they do it, they on the ground. Well, why are you telling me? Why you did it to my mama? She got away with it. That's what they saying. Oh, why you shoot me? Why you shoot me? My girlfriend mama slapped you. You didn't do nothing. I should be able to slap you too. Until we get that fixed, we always gonna be at a loss. And that's not one race, that's all races. A woman's supposed to be home, being the child's first teacher. The man goes to the church. The woman goes to the church. The woman is to remain silent and wait till they get home. And then she asks if there was something that the preacher said, the reverend said, the priest said that I didn't understand. And if he can't explain it to her, it's his job to go to the reverend, the deacon, whoever, and say, look, I got a question. He get the answer, he come back and bring it to you. And you supposed to teach the children. When a man out there working, you are the child's first teacher. If he out there working and you out there working, who teaching the child? If you single and you put the child in daycare, you don't know what they teaching your damn child. But then you see why we got the problems that we have. Would anybody like to tackle that subject? You said goofing, they're goofing off, sir. Katie said, please just stop. Driver said, I'm not saying you're not equal. I'm saying that the man is the head. Katie said, I don't need your criticism on my life. Katie said, she said, thank you. Marshall said, you can only teach them to respect law enforcement. You can't teach them to respect abuse of authority. That is a great point, Marshall. That is a great point. Because, see, the police want the young folk to respect them, but they don't respect the young folk. When I was growing up, you didn't call a cop pig. You didn't make fun of the police. You respected them. I remember growing up, I used to always I would come home with a handful of the officer-friendly coloring books. Because nobody else in the class, the trash, I pick it up. You know, I would pick it up. And I'll be home coloring and doing the thing. Like, how many of them books you gonna color? I said, as many they gonna give me. It give me something to do. I was growing up, I thought police officers were cool. But see, I hadn't ran into any crooked ones. The few times that I've had to go to the police when I was little, they were right there. So I guess I was lucky I never ran into any crooked ones. But you were taught to respect the police. If I was lost, I was taught to go to a police officer. You know, if you ain't had no money for the phone booth, now they can go to the phone booth and dial 911 and it ring. Back then you ain't have a quarter. You know, you couldn't make no phone call. Well, it was a dime, then it was a nickel, then it was a quarter. I don't know what it costs now. Do they still have phone booths? Well, we were taught that's what you did. Now, the same people that when a cop ride by, hey, get out of my neighborhood, anybody call you pig out of here. But then, oh no, it's shooting going on. Well, what you gonna do? I'm gonna call the cops. I thought you didn't want them in the neighborhood. What you call the cops for? Because something's going on. It's that same kind of mentality. Oh, when ain't nothing going wrong, you don't want the cops to patrol your neighborhood. Because they might catch you doing something wrong, so you don't want them around. But then when somebody do something wrong to you, I'm calling the police, I'm calling the police, I'm calling the police. It's that kind of thinking, and I'm sorry, it's female thinking. And they're teaching it to the men and the women. And that's why you got these guys, and if you talk to them, you think you're talking to a woman. Because that's what they were raised by. Us men need to get back in the house, and we need to take back control. That's something that we need to do pronto, like yesterday. Now, will anybody disagree with that? And while y'all are commenting, I'll catch up on the chat. Katie says, you can only teach them, wait a minute, I already said that. She said, the men need to show up. Why do you think women are mad? Katie says, men have been letting us down for hundreds of years. We are able, smart people, and we are going to get the equal opportunity of a man. You said man been letting you down for hundreds of years. No. Women have let men down for about 60 years. We were talking about welfare early. One of the rules for welfare was the man had to get out the house. You threw the man out the house and you took the benefits, the money, and the check from the man. So you let down your children. You let down your man. And you let the man give you power you know you wasn't supposed to have. You get to decide what school they go to. You get to decide what doctor they. You get to make all these decisions. The man say something, you go run to the man. Yeah, and he won't let me do this. Well, all right. Well, we'll send out the workers' word. Yeah, you sold out. You sold out. And you turned men that were being raised to take care of their children, you turned them into no power gigolos. No power. If you are a man and you have a child with a woman and you go tell the judge, I want to take my son. She can have partial custody. She can come see him on the weekend. What they gonna tell you? No. She ain't got no job. If it wasn't for my child support, they wouldn't need me. But you gonna tell me I can't have my child. Child stay with the mother. And to be honest with you, him and that woman should be married and they should all be in the same house. So that's damn on him too. But he got to move heaven and earth. He got to prove she on crack. He got to prove she bringing around men that's molesting the children. He got to prove she's an alcoholic. He got to jump through hoops to get custody of that child. Some men at the while say, hey, you know what, I ain't tried that thing, I know how to do it. Well, then, okay, then you take them. Don't ask me for nothing. That's not right. But based on what I just said, you can kind of see. why a lot of the men don't come around no more. They don't feel like men. Why would you want to be around somebody that make you feel like a daggone child? Because that's how a lot of the women do these men nowadays. So I'm listening. Anybody want to comment on that? I'm listening. We need the women to come home. If you watch me, you heard me say in my videos many a time, a woman should not leave home until she's 26. And some of y'all will say, why do you say that, Brother Derrick? Well, the minister says that for one reason. If you have a wholesome daughter that got everything on the ball, somebody should come claim her by the time she's 26. If don't no man claim her by the time she's 26, then let her move out. Ain't nobody gonna claim her. As hard as it is to find a virgin, nobody coming for her. I don't know if she's missing an eye. I don't know if she's missing a toe. I don't know if she's 500 pounds. I don't know if her face looked like somebody hit her with a mallet. Something got to be wrong. That's somebody that you're not going to be able to pawn off on anybody. You just got to say, honey, we got to just go ahead. You know, whatever you can do, you can find somebody. And nothing we can do for you. It's been 26 years and you ain't had not one suitor. Ain't nobody came by here and said, you know, because men want something. Men don't want something, at least the men. Not the men raised by women, but the men, the real men, don't want a woman somebody else ran through. They want their own. And if you are a married woman and another man wants you, it's something wrong with that man. Because I can't even think about kissing you, knowing you've been kissing on some other man for years. I couldn't think of entering you, knowing that somebody else has been there for years. I can't do it. I got more respect for my body than to put myself inside somebody else that's already had 4 or 5 other people or more in there. I can't do it. I'd rather never get married than have to settle for somebody else's leftovers. Because that's what it is. And then if you marry that person, God and Jesus said, that's not your wife. So why would I want to do that? So don't say that it's not no good men left. There ain't no good women to marry. Because by the time you come across them, they used up. Don't nobody want somebody that been ran through. You wouldn't want to go buy a shirt that somebody in wore and stretched out and don't hang on you right, but yet you supposed to wear this every day. But yet a man supposed to come take something somebody else and used up. Same thing go, well actually it didn't go for the women because the men can have more than one husband. I can't say the opposite. But that's the reason why a woman could cheat on a man. That's the reason why a woman could have 3 or 4 different men. Because in the old days, a man could have up to 5. Most of them couldn't afford it, but as many as you can afford. And they would have to share a husband. So a woman's temperament is used to sharing. That's why they can share a man. They can share a man easier than than 2 men can share a woman, because you were built for that. Men ain't built for that. And that's why, well, you know, he paid the rent you know, and the other guy paid the BG&E, you know, in the phone bill, so I got everything. Then I got Jerry. Jerry give me my spending money, you know, and then I got John. If it wasn't for John, I wouldn't have my toes done and my nails done. I wouldn't look so good for y'all, you know. So just, everybody just shares, you know. I'll make it around to you. Men can't do that. Men are not good at that unless they were raised by a woman. Men ain't good at that. Look, a woman could do that. You know, he paying the rent. Yeah, I got him. You know, he taking care of the phone. I got him. Men can't do that. They can't do that. Katie said, I've taken time to, she said, just because I'm not married does not mean I sleep around. I didn't say you did. You were talking to the driver. That's a grand assumption on your part. She said, thank you, so true. She said, I have taken the time out to educate and take care of myself because I never got a handout. The driver says, women are important, you're right, but men are the head. Katie said, and I just won't date men to take advantage of men or lead them on. Katie says, men sleep with so many women at once. And Katie said, college culture. Marshall says, women really had to realize that us men really don't want prostitutes. Us men really want our own wives. Exactly. And this is why they don't understand. They think if they have a baby with you, they got you locked in. Oh no, you took all the fun out of it. You know, you was letting me come hit it. Now you expect me to keep it? And see, this is what she said, men will sleep around, but men won't sleep around with the same women over and over again. They'll sleep around with different women, but not the same woman. They get tired. If there's nothing there but sex, a man will get tired of you real quick. He'll only want you when he get horny, and there's nobody else around, then he'll come. But women are not supposed to be able to not be emotional and have sex. They're supposed to have a tie, a connection. Men don't. Men, when they're young, they don't have that. They can hit anything. When they get older, then they start wanting a connection. And that's when they're going to want somebody wholesome. And if you don't let them hit it too quick, you know, just like I said, that old saying, and it's true. Why buy the cow when I get the milk for free? If all I got to do is take you out and I get to hit it, all I got to do is bring you some flowers, I get to hit it. You going to let me come over to your house and watch some TV with you? You watch some movies? You let me hit it? Hey, I'm cool with you. Hey, you know, cowabunga, dude. But you get pregnant? Wait a minute. That means I gotta marry you now. And we gotta make sure this baby not a bastard. Nah, you gotta get an abortion. Nah, I don't want this. That's when you realize the man don't give a darn about you. You carrying his child and he wants you to abort it. But y'all say, oh no, I'm having this child, goddammit, and you gonna pay for it, and you gonna stay here. And guess what? That man gonna bolt. Soon as you give it a name, that man making plans to leave. Soon as that man is making plans to leave, he on the road. But like I said, if I can get the milk for free, why would I buy the cow? What's her name? If I can get Katie Kelly for free, why do I want to have to take care of her? Why do I want to have to pay her bills? Why do I want to have to keep clothes on the back? Why do I want to have to keep shoes on the feet? Why do I want to have to keep feeding her? She might eat like a hog. Why do I, if I'm getting it for free, why do I want to volunteer to take care of her. She got to have a place to stay. She got to have a car to drive. If I'm getting it for free, why do I want to pay for all this stuff? I can go get me a virgin to pay for all this stuff. You see what I'm saying? This is the man's thinking, not the woman thinking. This is the man's thinking. Why do I want to be tied down? Why do I want to be tied down to this when I know I'm not going to marry him? But if you let me hit it and quit it, then, you know, we can have a good time and then I get to hit it. Yeah, I'm good with that. But y'all women think that men love y'all when they just love to do this. They don't love you. You mistake the act for love. You think that because a guy come around and hit you, that he love you. No, he coming around to hit you. And y'all will sit there and y'all will see. And tell me I'm wrong, Katie. I'm going to take a chat in a second. Tell me I'm wrong, Katie. Y'all will see a dude in the same neighborhood have 4 different baby mamas, have 5 kids by the 4. Don't take none of them. He'll run into you. You ain't got no kids. But you know what? Instead of you saying, I ain't got no time for you, bro, because there ain't nothing you can do for me, you gonna say, well, I'm better than them. I'm better than the other 4. You know why? Because he ain't gonna do me like that. He gonna marry me and he gonna take care of my child. And guess what? You be number 5 and have baby number 7 and 8. Yeah, tell me I'm lying. I'm listening. Tell me I'm lying. Hold on. He said, what's wrong with sleeping around if you're honest with your wife and ask your wife and she says yes? If you marry somebody, you marrying them because you don't want no other man to have them. That's why you marry a woman. You marry a woman because you don't want no other man to have her. That's the reason why. In the old days, when a woman cheated, she would get executed. She was to be with that man. Katie says, I didn't realize I was going to be ostracized by your views. How did I ostracize you? Marshall said, what's wrong with being truthful with your spouse? The driver said, Katie, he's only explaining the Bible to you. Katie said, I thank y'all for y'all time, earn time, be well, and be good to one another. And then she says, you couldn't though. We couldn't do what? I'm warning y'all now, there's a reason why we have a small chat. There's a reason for it. We don't let you come over here and say something and get away with it. We call you out. We tell the truth over here. Most people can't handle this chat. The majority of people, you need to go sit in somebody else chat that's going to let you just get away with stuff. You notice I go down the line and read everything you say. And then I answer it. Most people just let y'all ramble on and on and on. I go down the line and I read everything and if I see something, I call it out. You don't get no easy way here. I tell you the truth. I tell you what I think and I tell you what the Spirit tells me to tell you to think. Now, you can accept the knowledge and use it in your life or you can ignore it. But don't run. Don't give comments you can't back up. Driver said that's why it's important to have a father in the home. It's a father's duty to explain this to his daughter. Marshall says, and what would be wrong if she said no, I'll report her. Also says, see, you truly have to be honest with your spouse. You're in a partnership. Marriage is a partnership. The driver says, I hate to see our women so lost in life. It hurts me to my heart. I love my sisters. A man that wants sex will never tell a woman the truth. He will agree with a woman to get in her pants. The driver says, you will get the truth over here. BD is not about donation. The driver, I can tell you right now, you just said some knowledge right there. A man that wants sex will never tell a woman the truth. He will agree with a woman to get in her pants. You can tell a man he ain't worth nothing. He the sorriest thing in the world. You got your legs open? I sure am. Can I come in now? But no, it's right. Thank you for coming through, Katie, and I hope you come back. Because not only do we talk about the issues, we also give suggestions. We give possible solutions, which is something that most of these channels don't do. And a lot of people say that it's rough to be in this chat, and it is. But you learn a lot. And you learn stuff that you can take out the door with you as you leave. If you just want to make comments and just, you know, be seen and be, then this ain't the chat. Naya says, thank you, and take care, Katie Kelly. The driver says, right, BD. And Marshall says, those banks have those booby traps. I tell you, they go into a bank, the police gonna be in there. You believe that? Yeah. They going after the money. But y'all, I have been trying to be honest as I could be. And you know, we had a lot of people here, and it would have been easy to just go along with what they said. It would have been easy to just go along with what they said. Maybe they still be here. But the problem is, I got a God to answer to. I got to look myself in the mirror. And I got to come face my real people that's here every day. I got to face them. How can I tell you to do something and I not do it? That is the ultimate hypocrite act in me. If I tell you, go do this and I won't do it, why should you listen to me? If you see me out there, I take y'all with me wherever I go. Name one time you seen me hit on a woman. I'll listen. Name one time you seen me hit on a woman. Videos are up. I don't go nowhere without filming. I'm listening. And even if I ain't live streaming, it's been on the camera. I carry 2 cameras everywhere I go. I'm supposed to be the example. So if I'm trying to be an example, I got to take you with me where I go. Because you know somebody going to say, well, he tell you that, but he don't do it. Video's up. Anytime I go somewhere, the camera right there. Both of them. At least one I'm recording. That's why we have a live stream. And then when I come back in and come on again, we'll do our show, and then I'll show the footage so that you can see what you couldn't see from the one camera view. And it gives you the 360 view. So you can't say, well, you had the camera down and you were doing this. I'm in 360. Where am I going to hide something at? How can I come give you advice and I won't take it? How can I tell you to do something and I won't do it? I want y'all to think. Liz, you still here? Nah, you here, the driver. When have you heard me hit on somebody? Seriously, when you heard me hit on somebody? When I was in the post office that day, that girl that was in line, boy, she had a pair of hips on her. She was a sexy thing. You see me hit on her? We was in the market the other day. Those of y'all that watched the 360 video, it was a couple nice honeys in there. You ain't see me hit on them? Y'all saw me talk to that security guard, and we had a nice long conversation. We exchanged numbers. That woman ain't called me not once. I texted her once, she didn't respond. Said she's gonna come to the show. You seen her? You know. The driver says, BD, I don't understand why the truth makes everyone mad. The driver says, BD, I can't lie to someone to make them feel good. That's why I couldn't be a pastor. BD, I would have no one in my church. I would tell the truth. Hey, look at us. You just said it. Say it again. Say it, the driver. You know good well, if I started lying to people, this chat would be jumping. If I told them that they could do whatever they want to do, and God will turn his head and still let you go to heaven, you know, if I can sit there and lie, that's why I keep pointing out to you the wolf in sheep's clothing. There's no way. Naya says she'll be right back. Hurry back, Naya. Y'all got me saying that now. Marshall says, you ain't trying to tempt them. The driver says, I couldn't be a pastor. No one wants to know what the Bible really said. That's what makes it challenging, the driver. Can you still instill the knowledge in them? And maybe they get mad and don't hear you. But maybe later on in life, you know, they'll say, you know what? Mr. Brother Derrick said this will happen. And let me go back and see what he said. And maybe they'll go find the video. And then maybe they'll be able to make a better decision. And that's the hope of this. That's really the hope of coming live. To be able to reach more people than I could on foot. And maybe affect somebody's life. Rather than trying to get a dollar out of them. Rather than trying to get support from them or position of power. Because that's why the majority of people even choose religion. They want to have power. I want to be the leader of the congregation. I want everybody to follow me. You know, when we do our sermons, y'all notice that our type of title when I'm thinking of, and I'll pick 3, and y'all see me do it. I'll pick 3 at random. I'll pick 2 or 3 articles at random. And I just look at them, see if they're saying something. If they say something, I'll keep it. If they ain't saying nothing, then I go to the next one. Then I bookmark it. I actually deleted, I deleted 8 things when I was clearing out the bookmark list. There were 8 things there that I never got to share with y'all. Because I try to do 3, and sometimes we only get to do 2. And so, like I say, I don't like to look at them. I might look at the first line and see if it's talking about what we're talking about, or glance at it. Then I just bookmark it. Because I don't want to be tainted by their opinion. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I don't want man to tell me what to tell you. I want to let the Spirit tell me what to tell you. And then we'll see, do other men agree? Because if they were told the same thing by that Spirit, we should be in agreement. If we in disagreement, then it didn't come from the Spirit, it came from their mind. And you got to learn the difference between somebody that's telling you what the Spirit is saying to tell you and somebody that's a trained puppet and is telling you what somebody else told you. Liz said, cooking but listening. Driver says, BD, I've been told that's my calling, BD. When I tell the truth, it makes people hate me. The driver says, why does God make people hate you? They don't hate you. They hate themselves. Because they can't live up to what they know they should. They're not willing to put the work in. If I'm a young woman and I'm 20 years old and I'm considered thick and they call me a dime piece, I know that I could pick a good man that would want me over nobody else and that would want me to have their children and will be with me forever. But I'm young. I don't want that. I want what the girls is talking about. I want the guy with the abs. I want the guy that's dangerous. I want the guy that got that swag. I want the guy that beat people up. And, you know, it never occurs to them he beat people up, he won't beat you up. It never occurs to them he stabbed people, he might stab you. That never occurs to them. They think that they invincible. That my stuff's so good that he'll never slap me the way he slapped his ex-wife. I look good. They think that. They believe it. I want y'all to think about something. If people come at, all the people that y'all seen come at me, nobody has ever rattled me. Tell the truth. Have you seen me get rattled? They might try to overtalk me, but they can't rattle me. And it's because their spirit not activated. So they're not grounded in truth. And like you're saying, people that's not grounded in truth, they live a lie. And they will go to the death defending that lie rather than saying, hey, I need help. I'm not right. Something's not right with me. I need help. They won't say that. They won't admit it. They don't have the courage to admit it. You know, the driver says, BD, my problem is I'm straight and blunt when it comes to the Bible. The driver, the next time you see people talking, just sit and listen. If you hear the person talking, especially if it's a female that look good, and it's a man sitting there, when you hear the woman say the dumbest stuff out their mouth, I want you to watch the man's face. I'm being honest with you. Watch his body language. You'll be able to tell whether or not that man want that woman. Because if he want that woman, he'll let her say anything and agree with it. If he want that woman, he will let her tell him anything. And this is the problem. We got too many men that's letting women tell them anything. Because it's going to come a time where somebody's going to come up to you and say, why you say that about my sister? Or why you say that about my woman? Or why you say that about my mother? And you be like, say what? You know what you said. Sir, I don't know you and I don't. I'm about to beat you up. You're going to beat me up and you can't even tell me why. She said that you said that she was fat and ugly and nobody would ever go and want her. Why would you tell my sister that? Say, I didn't tell your sister that. Yes, she did. She told me. I said, what's your sister's name? Jaquetta. Jaquetta. Oh, yeah, I talked to Jaquetta. Yeah, so then it is true. I said, no, I got it right here. Jaquetta. Look right here. Here's the text. Look at it. Where do you see me saying anything about her being fat? No, you never been married. Where do you see anything like that? Well, she said, oh, I'm showing you. Where do you see it at? Oh, okay. Well, it ain't there. She must have been mistaken. Well, all right, brother, you have a nice one. Now, that's what a man would say. But a man raised by a woman would say, I don't care what that say. I don't care. She said that you said it, and you about to get these hands. I just showed you that she lied to you. You call her a liar? Now I'm really gonna hurt you now. You can't tell people the truth. They don't want to hear it. Even when you show it to them, they still can't. And if you go back and tell that woman, well, he showed me y'all conversation and he didn't say nothing about what you said. Oh, it was the other conversation. It wasn't that one. Go back and make him show you the other conversation. You only had one. No, we had two. See, a woman will switch it up. When you correct them, they won't say, damn, I was wrong. They say, oh, no, it gotta be something else. And he also said that I was short, and he said that our mother looked like she got hit by a bus. And the dude sat there and saw the whole conversation on the phone. He'll still come back over there. You said my mother should get hit with a bus. The driver said, BD, it's time for us to stop lying to people just to get their money. The driver, it's really sad that people are breaking in the store and they taking stupid stuff. Stuff that they probably won't even have in a year. They taking TVs and video games and you know, how is that gonna bring that man back from the dead? How is a TV or a video game gonna bring that man back from the dead? How is getting a TV or a video game going to help with the next time this happens? There is a problem with our youth and with our police. But the youth problem only been going on the past 30 years. The police problem has been going on since we were brought over here. That's been here. We ain't dealt with that. And now we got these ignorant children that don't have no respect. You know, if you live next door to a pit bull and he's in front of you, you know to gently walk away and go back in the house. But these kids, I don't care if he is a pit bull. You ain't gonna do nothing to me. You better take your butt on back over there, your lawn. And the next thing you know, they getting bit by the dog, and they don't understand why they getting bit by the dog. Because they didn't have the common sense to say, well, you know what? This dog might bite me. It shouldn't be in my yard, but I shouldn't be in this yard with it. Let me go in there and let me call my neighbor and tell them come get the dog, or let me call the health department and tell them this dog is out. Thought never occurs to them. If you call the health department, you snitching. But see, it was a woman that taught them that. And y'all say that I'm against women. No, I'm not. I want to help them. But I can't help you by lying to you. I can't help you by listening to your lie. How to help you? How does me telling you what you want to hear help you? Say I was doing marriage counseling, and a woman came in and said, you got to help me. I might have to get a divorce. My husband expect me to stay home with him and spend time with the kids. And look, I work all day, and then I want to go out there with the girls, and you know, shoot, I come home when I come home, and when I come home, I'm tired. I want to take me a shower and go to sleep. And he want to talk and cuddle, and yeah, I ain't trying to do all that. I would tell him, you're wrong. Why can't you go spend an hour with the girls and then come home and spend time with your family? You supposed to agree with me. What do you mean? You're on his side. I'm on the right side, anybody's side. You don't think that your children deserve to have some of your time? You don't think that you're supposed to be teaching them how a man and woman are supposed to run a house? If you're never there, they don't know what a mom is. Your daughters don't know what's expected of them because you're not there showing them. Your boys don't know what to expect out of a woman because you're not showing them. You're showing them that a woman should never be home. And when she is, she come home and go to sleep. That's the kind of woman they're going to look for. So it's bad enough how you treating your husband, but you're going to make your boys go look for that same thing. Driver said, BD, I had a woman ask me, was I gay because I wouldn't agree with her. Well, see, I explained this to another follower when she got angry with me for actually using that word. And I tried to tell her that that's the lowest thing on the totem pole. You know, it used to be you punch like a sissy. Now it's you punch like a FAG. That's the lowest thing to the woman, to the black woman. That's the lowest thing on the totem pole. The only thing lower than that will be calling somebody a child molester. That's the only thing lower on the totem pole. But see, if they call you that, the other women will believe it, and then they couldn't see you anymore. You said he was a child molester. What you going to his house for? So they can't say that. But they'll say that you a FAG. Well, why are you going to see that FAG? Well, he's still good in the bedroom, but he's just a FAG. And they go, oh. But wait a minute. Last month, you said that his thing was too little. And it still works. You know, it still works a little bit. It still works. See, this is how one thinks. Somebody tell me I'm lying. I challenge anybody. Tell me I'm lying. I've heard women say, I don't know why I stayed with you so long. You can't even get it up. But you stayed there for 12 years. He must have got it up at some point. You got 3 kids? Yeah, but that's how they think. You know it don't make no sense what she's saying. But you don't want to call her out because then you're going to be in an argument. And when they lose the argument, then they're going to want to fight. I find it so funny that you'll see a woman on Facebook or Instagram and she'll be showing wives of money and talking about how she go places and everything. And then she get mad at a man. And then she be on there talking about, that nigga ain't got no money. He broke. And like, the post 2 posts down, you and him is at a club somewhere. And, it's not logical. Most women act off emotion. First thing that come into their mind. And they teach their children that. And that's why you see them, when they get in a situation, they repeat the same thing over and over again. Because usually they could say it one time and people will leave them alone. You know? Driver says Sim saw a woman's nightmare. Think about it for a second. A woman could slap you and you slap her back. Why you slap me? Why you slap me? Why you slap me? Why you slap me? And you be like, because you slapped me. Why you slap me? So what? Why you slap me? Why you slap me? You can sit there and say, look, you're going to jail. Turn around so I can cuff you. I'm going to jail for what? I'm going to jail for what? I'm going to jail for what? What I did? Oh, why are you trying to cuff me? You can't cuff me. Don't cuff me. You can't cuff me. Hey, I said you can't cuff me. Hey, why you tasing me? What are you tasing me for? Hey, I didn't touch you. She got your blood on her hands, but I didn't touch you. I'm not being funny, but it's the truth. When they get mad, there's no reality. And only what they say matter. And then you got the children, and they the same way. Just like when we saw the man the other day. I'm waiting on your chief supervisor. I'm waiting on your chief supervisor. Don't touch me. I'm waiting on your chief. I told you, we gonna wait on your chief supervisor. We gonna wait on your chief supervisor. We gonna wait. Oh, you tasing me. We gonna wait on your chief supervisor. We gonna wait on your chief supervisor. They can't think far ahead enough to say the next word. Because normally, and tell me I'm wrong, the driver, and there's 3 more of y'all in here, so come on now. Tell me I'm lying. Somebody tell me I'm lying. If you in a store and a woman trying to start an argument, most people in the store would just say, just go ahead and give it to her, man. Well, she's 25 cents short. Just let her go, man. Go and get out of here. No, I need my 25 cents. Well, look, I'll pay the 25 cents. Just let her out of here. They used to you just whatever. So that when they do that with the police don't give in. And they stuck. Everybody else give in. Why are you not giving in? Yeah, I took it. I know I was 25 cents short. He should have just gave it to me. Much money not coming in. Well, I need a quarter, man, or I get you for shoplifting. What? You ain't gonna lock me up for a quarter? For a quarter? For a quarter? For a quarter? She waiting for you to say, well, you know, I'll pay the quarter for you, ma'am, and you go ahead about your day. That's what she waiting for you to say. But then when you don't say it, well, take me down then. Take me down then. Hey, take me down then. Well, turn around so I can cuff you. Cuff you? Cuff me for what? Yeah, that's how it starts. They expect you to back off. Marshall says, I don't pay no woman attention when you try to start to argue with me. I don't fight with women. Yeah, I walk off. I make my point and then I leave. They get mad too. Where you going? Come back here. Or they get mad. They want to run behind you and beat you again. I don't say argue with you because no matter what I say, when you're in that state, you ain't gonna listen. I can talk German to you. No matter what I say, you're not gonna listen because you in that state. That's why there must be a man there to stop that. There must be a man to stop that. A woman will literally beat a child to death. A man supposed to stop it. You hit me? What? You hit me? You hit me? Give me this. You hit me? Damn, what are you doing? You're a killer boy. She hit me. No, he gonna have us downtown. We'll work this out. You gotta have some logic there. Put your hands on me, shoot. I throw you off this building. Come on, dear man. I throw him right through the damn window. He said, gonna talk back to me? That's why you gotta have logic and emotion. Cause like I said, sometimes a woman, think about it, Rosa Parks. If Rosa Parks had been a ratchet, she'd have been tased, and no, they ain't had tasers back then. She'd been bit by the dog and had the garden hose on her for not getting out the bus. But she was able to be respectfully let off the bus. She didn't fight and kick. She didn't scream. Why you whacking me? Why you hate me? Yeah, why I gotta get up? Why I gotta get up? Why I gotta get up? See, a Rosa Parks in 2020 wouldn't make it to jail. She'd be in the ER. They'd be pulling out the probes from the taser, or they'd be taking out the bullets out of her. The driver says, I understand women being argumentative like that, though, because they do have to look out for themselves, and they are the ones who possess the burden of childbearing. Marshall, you're right. But you have to realize something, that women are not taught today. They are not taught to submit to their husbands. They're too busy trying to be equal to their husbands. They're supposed to be the husband's helper. They are supposed to be the husband's company. And he's supposed to take care of her. But if every word out your mouth is, I don't need you, I'm independent, I don't need no man to help me do nothing, then why did you get married? If you know the man is not going to stay with you, why would you have the baby? Why would you even allow yourself to get pregnant? Why would you give yourself to somebody who don't want to take care of you forever? You said some of it is our loss, so that's why you don't fault the women. Well, you can keep not faulting them and it won't change. The same way people making excuses for the police killing black men, in the same way people are going to make excuses as to why the people are rioting and tearing up their own stuff. You know, you can keep making excuses, but the problem is, the problem don't go away. It keep coming back. And in a couple months, it'll be another story. Because see, everybody gonna lay low. They're gonna lay low for a minute. Because they mindful of what just happened. But it's gonna go away. It's just like a child getting whooped. The pain go away. And then you forget about it. And then you find yourself with somebody who you consider ignorant or challenging you. And then you go off on them. And then you kill them by mistake, and it's like, oh, Lord, I killed him. Well, too late then. You had already killed him. Well, how can I get out of this? Well, I'll say he was a drug dealer. I'll say he attacked me. Or I'll say he had a gun. And they be trying to get out of it. This man can't get out of that. This man cannot get out of that. It's on camera. And we ain't seen the body cam footage yet. Because if that man don't kirk out, he ain't got no chance. That man better kirk out. He better Kirk Franklin. He better go in all of that. He better do something. Or that man done. There better be some reason for him to have had his knee on that man's neck for almost 9 minutes. There better be some reason. And I don't think there is. And I think that that's what the problem is with this case. You know, the Ahmaud Arbery case, you wondered for a minute because the prosecutor, the second prosecutor that told them not to hand over, told them not to arrest them and let it go. That second prosecutor, Barnhill, I believe was his name. He said that Ahmaud had problems. He said Ahmaud had problems, mental problems. And so he said, I wouldn't prosecute. And if you on a jury and you see him run up and try and grab that gun, you must think something wrong with him. And so that's why he was like, I wouldn't even try this case. Just don't even arrest him. Now, he did have issues. But we saw the issues when we saw the we saw him talking to the cop. We saw the issues when we saw him get arrested. He the only one out of the four that got arrested. Because of what he was doing and what he was saying to the cop. So I kind of, you know, a lot of y'all didn't want to admit it, but when they showed him in the park, he actually rushed at the cop. That cop could have shot him. And if they allowed to use that, if I was a defense attorney, I would want to use that footage. Look at him. All the cop doing is running his information. Look at him. He about ready to tear that cop up. Look at him. What's wrong with that boy? That's what I be saying. I'm being honest. Marshall said if I was a cop, I would not even go after that man and that fake dollar. The store clerk would have taken that up with the bank and the Federal Trade Commission. I don't understand why you lock somebody up for $20. I just, we gotta see the footage. I want to see the body cam. Cause see, the same way how I just found out about what the prosecutor said about him having mental issues. That just came out yesterday. How? Since February 23rd? See, they holding stuff. The driver says, why have churches stopped telling the truth? Because people don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. I guarantee you somewhere in America, there's a church where there are men that are married to underage children. And I guarantee you, there's a preacher that's sitting there letting them kiss on them children and ain't saying nothing. I guarantee you, somewhere in America there is. I guarantee you. There are some people that will allow gay couples in their church. Now, if they want to come sit at the back, that's fine. But you want to come be a proud member, I got a problem. Because I don't want you to be an example for younger kids. I would have a problem with that. You sit in the back and don't say nothing, okay. I can live with that. But you're not going to be in the forefront. Because I'm not going to want the little children to be growing up thinking that that's okay. In the church. What you do in your own life is your own business. But keep it there in your own life. You know. That's what I just said. Yeah. That's what I just said. If they stayed at the back of the church and didn't say nothing, and you didn't know, then you didn't know. But they want to come in and be in the front and be the deacons or on the usher board or the, you know, where they can have an influence on the younger kids. No. Because I'm not going to judge you. That's God's job. But I'm not going to sit there and let you influence other people. You know? They got to have a balance. But if they go, well, you know, I bring my friends along and we going to make sure that we donate a lot. And you'll be able to get the church roof redone, and you'll be able to get a better car, and you'll be able to get some new pews. We got a lot of friends, and we ain't got no place to go. So then you sit there and you sell out God to get some new pews. But that's what they do. Money shouldn't let you get in everywhere. Hold on a second. Give me a pudding real quick. Hold on. Rinse that out. It's pudding time. All right. Now you said listening, preparing dinner. It's only 6 o'clock. Dang. You know, if the sun wasn't still up, I'd have thought it was 9. Well, hopefully we picked up some new people today. The driver says money will send a lot of people to hell. Yes, it will, the driver. And like I said, you can't take it with you. At the sad part, you can't take it with you. People don't realize that you spend your life accumulating stuff, and you can't take it with you. When I saw my mother and sister fighting over, I saw my grandmother and my sister fighting over a pair of glasses. And one of them don't wear glasses. Or because they were name brand, they were arguing over a pair of glasses. Y'all got to understand something. Money helps. But money ain't the be all. Hey, Cecilia, child, we went on all day. With the riots going on. This the quietest this chat been all day. It turned from the riots to religion, and then religion cleared the room. You know how that go. You said, I've been a busy day. It's almost night here, but I saw you on. I thought you had something about the rioting. Yeah, we wind back. I think I've been on since 11 o'clock this morning. You gave me the 10th thumbs up. Wow, that's amazing. I usually have 10 thumbs down. That's good. Thank you. Thank you, Gisela. So, you late, but what are your opinions on what's going on? What is your opinion on the rights? Let's hear from another spiritual person. Do you think the people that's out there rioting and stealing stuff, do you think that is acceptable? You said put up a screenshot of moving pictures of the rioting. Anyway. Bada bing. Hold on. All right, y'all, let's check this out. Governor Tim Walz activates Minnesota National Guard to restore order amid riots. Where's the video? Where's the video? Okay, that's what. All right, that ain't the video I want. Let's back out. Fatal crash. Where's the rioting at, man? Give it a chance. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm under videos. I ain't seen the video yet.
It's going to be a little different from most 734s because how could it not? We have total coverage of the riots that happened overnight and continue at this hour. Look at this live picture from one of our traffic cameras. You can see the smoke continuing to billow as many buildings are on fire in the area of Lake Street and Hiawatha, Minnehaha, right near the 3rd Police Precinct. That's been the center of protest and activity. We'll get to some of that in just a minute. But I want to update you on the 7:30 forecast today. If you are heading out, it is going to be a mild day, mostly sunny, mid-70s. Tonight will be really pleasant too as well, sunny skies and 69 at 8 p.m. To our top story, our only story really, it was a night of chaos and destruction in Minneapolis. Several buildings set on fire, stores looted and destroyed. Christian Cordero has been out reporting all morning on the destruction.
We're on Lake in Minnehaha right now, standing in the middle of a shopping center, one of several that has just been either broken into or burned to the ground. This is a Wendy's. You can see just the char, the devastation of this business that has been burned. There's even, you can see some of the kitchen equipment inside, just kind of putting things in perspective. Now, right across from me is an Aldi's. There is also a Target and a Cub Foods right across the street. All three of those businesses were broken into. There were looters that were going well into the morning, honestly, taking stuff from inside. And then there's also this apartment complex building that has been burning throughout much of the night tonight. Minneapolis Fire showed up well into the night because there were protesters that were blocking access, but really their job lately has just been to contain the fire itself and in the places where it's burning. This is just one picture of several in South Minneapolis that is now what we're waking up to 2 days after George Floyd, 3 days rather, after George Floyd died.
They ought to be ashamed of themselves.
Images to see. That was a look at the damage in the daylight. Several of those fires were burning all night. One was a large apartment building just north of AutoZone at 29th and Hiawatha and Minnehaha. Another large fire set at a building construction site at Minnehaha and Lake. The protests also turned deadly at one moment last night. Police telling us a man was shot and killed in the midst of the protests. They do have a person in custody. They tell us their theory, and this is very early in the investigation, but their theory is the man was looting a store and the shop owner shot him, a pawn shop. But that has yet to be fully investigated.
I mentioned a pawn shop.
Early morning hours, so we'll follow that. We did see protesters looting and vandalizing several businesses along Lake Street and into Uptown overnight. Our photojournalist Joel Thurston shot some images for us. Here you go. You see someone just running away with.
What they got to do with the man being dead?
Calhoun Square area, where I'm told damage is extensive in that part of town as well. The fires have been focused in South Minneapolis, but many of the stores in the Uptown, Calhoun Square, that corridor of Lake Street, also with vandalism. Police tell us fires in the overnight hours were set at AutoZone, at Cub Foods. We saw pictures of damage at High Lake Liquors. And as I mentioned, that damage in Uptown included the Apple store where there was vandalism there. We did see people looting the Target store on Lake Street as well. People climbing in and out of windows. Look at that, taking whatever they could grab from inside the store. Target told us they closed that location earlier because they were afraid for their employees. They were trying to keep their employees safe there. We also this morning talked with CBS News correspondent Jeff DeGaze. Is there anything about this one that strikes you as being different?
People have been in their homes for several weeks. You have the incident with George Floyd. You have the protesters out on the streets. You also have rising unemployment. And so I'm wondering if all of these events are converging and you have these people out here coming into the streets and just, letting it go, frankly.
We're going to have much more on all of this today. Updates on CBSN Minnesota online and in our newscast. Obviously, many people were protesting very peacefully in the overnight hours, but this morning the focus certainly understandably turned to all of the destruction and violence, one part of our city that looks completely unrecognizable this morning. Let's give you a couple other stories to follow today. Masks are already mandatory in Minneapolis. And because of COVID-19, St. Paul now following suit. Mayor Melvin Carter announced that masks will be required inside all licensed businesses and city-controlled buildings. That rule begins Monday, the same day we see an expansion of outdoor dining in Minnesota. Some more bad news from the Labor Department this morning. Expected bad news, but nonetheless, a number of Americans, a new report saying 2.1 million have filed.
Wait a minute, what was that? Pause.
News.
We are continuing to follow breaking news in Minneapolis here on Mid-Morning. I'm Heather Brown.
And I'm Jason DeRusha. It has been a tough night, a night of chaos in the city with protests that started peacefully going out of control. Multiple fires raging in South Minneapolis. The outrage comes after and over the death of George Floyd on Monday night after he was pinned down by the neck by a Minneapolis police officer. Let's take you to Sky 4, above the area that has been the focus of the protest and the focus of the violence and destruction overnight. A fire continuing to smolder. You see firefighters throwing water still from high up in the air on some of these fires that are burning.
They burning too.
Industrial building near Minnehaha and Lake, but we have seen industrial buildings, factories, restaurants, all sorts of buildings in that area on fire in the overnight and early morning hours. Our Christian Cordero has been following all of this. She is live in the area
right now. She looks like she in Nicaragua.
Jason, one of the images that has stuck with so many of you throughout much of the night is that apartment complex that was on fire. This is that apartment complex. It was under construction as what we understand, affordable housing. Now, you can see that there are still hot spots early this morning. There are still plenty of charring, plenty of smoke, and then, of course, the firefighters right behind that are working very aggressively now to put that fire out. This is so unfathomable to see in this frame itself, and yet it is one of so many other images that we've followed throughout the morning. Here's what we've seen. From miles away, the chaos and destruction in South Minneapolis was evident all night. It's much clearer as you arrive near the 3rd precinct. In the morning, the shouts of protesters have mostly given way to the buzzing of alarms at stores. Every business you see within 2 blocks of the police station is damaged. Many are still on fire. Here, a Metro PCS store burns with no one there to put it out. 2 blocks away, a line of Minneapolis police officers protect firefighters battling what's left of another, much larger fire at an apartment building under construction. The cliche of the city looking like a war zone.
Look at them cars.
Damage elsewhere is astounding to see up close. The auto zone, set on fire early in the chaos of the evening, is collapsed, now a pile of rubble. That Metro PCS store is still burning and taking nearby power lines. As the sun rises through the hazy smoke, a community wakes up in shock. Shock is one word that rings true for so many people here who have come, whether to see it for themselves or to look at the businesses that they own, the homes that they live in. Jason, this is a story that we will, of course, follow throughout the rest of the day and much after that as well.
Christian, can you give us a sense for how things are different, if they are, right now at 9:03 as compared to what it was like, say, at 5:30 or 6 o'clock when you were out there this morning?
Honestly, it feels almost like a little bit of a parallel universe because the time has just blended all together. We're seeing some fire getting put out in this building behind me right now with the water hitting that really, really hot spot. That's some of the noise that you're hearing. When we were driving around this morning, Jason, we saw active fires. Now we're seeing a lot more of the efforts to contain, to put stuff out as the protests, the rioters have cleared the area, so it seems, and now the people who are standing around are just standing around in disbelief.
I want to make this distinction. We've talked about this before during our coverage, but there are people who are protesters, most of the protesters, who had no intention of doing anything other than having their voices heard. A different group, perhaps some overlap, but a different group of people who are doing criminal activity, if that is in fact what has caused these fires, and certainly it's what caused the vandalism. Are any folks still milling about, any protesters or people who appear to be looking for trouble?
Not that I've seen in the past few hours, at least, and for what it's worth, I actually just saw within the past few minutes a tweet from attorney Ben Crump, who is representing the family of George Floyd, saying in a slew of tweets that you should, of course, read on your own, but one of the things that he says is that the city is calling and the family is calling for peace at this time. Of course, he also says that the Black community wants peace in their souls. So that's the delicate balance that we're trying to get a better understanding of here in South Minneapolis, Jason.
Yeah, we heard one community leader saying that this is a fire that's been burning for long before this moment, the frustration and the anger towards police. Christiane, thank you.
Christiane Cordero joins us live once again along Lake Street there. And Christiane, I know you're wearing your mask this morning, but with all of the fires of so many buildings we've seen, I imagine it's still quite smoky out there.
The smoke has lingered all morning long, Heather. All of yesterday, I was covering peaceful protests just 2 miles away from here on Chicago and 38th Avenue South. And there were so many powerful messages there, so many important conversations that were happening. The rioters who focused here around the 3rd precinct, we've been told are the outliers over and over again. And yet you look at the devastation and it is so shocking. This was an auto zone. If you'll believe me, this is actually its good side right now. The other side is pretty much on the ground, leveled, and just a pile of rubble. And then, as you mentioned, the mask, right? It's almost unfathomable that we're in the middle of a pandemic right now, and that matters right now because there are so many small businesses right here along Lake Street that have been vandalized, that have been looted, that are scared. And I've spoken with a lot of people who are scared. This was never going to be a good time to be in the middle of this very, very disruptive conversation, and you know, the idea, of course, is that it would turn into a productive conversation, but in the middle of a pandemic nonetheless. So this is some of just kind of the devastation that we've seen. It is one intersection of about maybe 7 or 8 that we've been to this morning that has images very similar to what you see right here. I've spoken with many people in the scene. I'm going to show you 2 of the people that I've spoken with. One is a woman who I talked with maybe around 6 a.m., who was just watching it happen and also just putting it into context of the greater message here. But first you're going to hear from a gentleman who actually lives right across the way, maybe about 20 yards or so from the apartment complex that's under construction, that was on fire through much of the night. You've seen those images, right? He lives right there. It got very hot. He had to evacuate. Here's what he said.
It didn't make sense. If they want justice for whatever's going on, they got to, it can't happen. We need to stick with what we need to do to take care of whatever needs to be taken care of. This kind of stuff can't happen.
This is a long time in the making. The situation has been combustible for quite a while, and city leaders have had a long time. Jamar Clark died November of 2015. They've had all that time to clean up the police department. We see now, which is a huge symbol of the frustration that many people have with our police department.
Right now, most of what we see are city officials of some sort, whether it's fire or public works, trying their best to clean up the streets here in South Minneapolis. And we're going to keep continuing the area to explore the area and to see what else we can find. Of course, we know that as small business owners make their way to their shops this morning, they're going to have a whole lot more to deal with individually. So we'll go ahead and talk with them as well, Heather.
It's so hard, Christiane. Many of these small businesses have been closed now for 3 months already and come back wondering if they would even be able to reopen, and coming back to this and thinking now that may not be.
All right, let's get ready. And I see a link. Let me address the chat real quick. Oops. All right. Alrighty. So the National Guard cannot go in there. National Guard cannot help them. That is up to the police department and the county sheriff, not the National Guard. Naya said, hey, Cecilia. Cecilia said, Naya, hello. She said, I'm all right. I will wait. The driver said, wow. So did Liz. The driver got a link. Cecilia said, at host, I don't like people who still doing protests. Such behavior degrades the seriousness of the protest. Yes, it does. It degrades the seriousness of the protest because you forget about why they were protesting. Now you're focusing on the looting, the damage, the fires, the rebuilding. Now you're not focused on a man that's dead and why he's dead. Now you're focusing on what these people are doing. They're supposed to be arresting all 4 of the officers. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Doggone it. I keep making these silly mistakes. All right. And how about chat? All right. Now hit the refresh button. All right, let's do a fast reboot while we got a minute. And let's restart the radio. All right. All right, this is driver first link. Let's get it. Good, I'll go to the bathroom, so that's good.
Spilled over into the uptown neighborhood of Minneapolis overnight as well. Lots of businesses there were damaged and looted. Kate Raditz joins us now with a look of what we are seeing in that uptown area. Kate?
Hi, Heather. Yes, I'm at the intersection of Lake Street and Lyndale Avenue. To give you some perspective, you checked in with Christiane. She's about 3 miles from where we are at that 3rd Police Precinct. Business owners and employees, people who live and work here, have been walking by, cleaning up, looking at the damage, frankly, in disbelief, because this damage goes all the way down Lake Street, all the way to near Calhoun Square. The owner of Thurston Jewelers here right behind me told me he estimates they have hundreds of thousands of dollars that were stolen just alone in the jewelry and goods that were taken. People have been coming by to help him and other businesses affected to board up their windows, sweep up glass. A few blocks further down, as I mentioned, near Lake and Hennepin, Sephora was just ransacked. The Apple store that people...
It's a very sad day for Minneapolis, something like this, because this kind of isn't what Minneapolis, I think, represents. And it's a very sad day that got out of control like this. They came in and they had all the way up and down Lake Street. They were looting and ripped everything up and broke everything and completely totaled the store.
We did speak to a witness who lives in the area who told me there were hundreds of people in the streets throughout the night. We just kept hearing that people, frankly, they are afraid, and they said they're just praying for peace or protection. Heather.
Great. Kate Raditz joining us now from Uptown. Thank you, Kate.
That's crazy. Well, let's check this out, y'all. This is in a restaurant right now.
Parts of Minneapolis are unrecognizable to people today, damaged by fire and looting. We have a team coverage of overnight protests that have turned violent. Kate Raditz is in the Uptown neighborhood of Minneapolis, where some of the looting and the rioting stretched to. But let's start with Christiane Cordero. He is closer to that 3rd Police Precinct. And Christiane, I know you have been out there all morning long, right there along Lake Street, seeing this scene change, and sometimes just by the minute. What does it look like out there right now?
Well, Heather, we are right next to the precinct, actually, and I actually do want to put things in perspective for you a little bit. About 24 hours ago, I stood right around here, and I saw a young woman who works at Minnehaha Liquor. She was cleaning up after night 1 of protest. She says that she was at the peaceful protest over at 38th and Chicago when she got the call that Minnehaha Liquors had been looted. So she, of course, spent all of yesterday cleaning up, and then you see now, 24 hours later, how much things have changed. This auto zone, if you can even recognize it, is nearly a pile of rubble. And then what you cannot see beyond it are the other businesses that have either been looted, they have all been vandalized, and some of them have been burned to the ground, including an apartment complex that was under construction. We showed you that video throughout the morning. Now, right behind my shoulder is a lot of tension. There's a standoff of sorts with Minneapolis police at the 3rd Precinct, just standing there, standing ground, and then a whole bunch of protesters who are expressing very vocally how they feel about this situation, and you know, in their own shape or their own form, pushing the conversation and how they see that moving forward. Now, I'm going to introduce you to 2 people. We've actually showed these 2 individuals to you earlier this morning, but they really do kind of encapsulate what the sentiment is here and the divide is here. One of those individuals was a woman that I met early this morning who just kind of speaks to this and what it symbolizes more than just what's happening right here. But first, you're going to hear from a veteran who lives right next to a building that burned down, and he's now homeless.
It didn't make sense. If they want justice for whatever's going on, they got to. It can't happen. We need to stick with what we need to do to take care of whatever needs to be taken care of. This kind of stuff can't happen.
This is a long time in the making. The situation has been combustible for quite a while, and city leaders have had a long time. Jamar Clark died November of 2015. They've had all that time to clean up the police department. We see now, which is a huge symbol of the frustration that many people have with our police department.
Yeah, a lot of frustration, a lot of fear, and of course a whole lot of anger. Heather, as you said, this is changing what feels like by the minute, so we'll keep you updated as it does.
Christiane, it looks like there are a lot more people out there now than when we saw you just a couple of hours ago. Do you see the crowds getting larger throughout the morning?
We do. There are a whole lot of parts of this part of South Minneapolis that have been barricaded off. The streets are closed, of course. So with that has come a whole lot of people on bikes, people who maybe live in the neighborhood or were able to get around barricades in their vehicles. But yes, of course, there are certainly a lot of people here. Some shocked and some continuing to protest.
Christiane, thank you.
There you go, Shane. All right, check out the drivers of a link. Anybody say anything in the chat I should address? Oh, the driver put up another link. You say the screen frozen? Oh, Lord. Why did this keep happening? Let me see something real quick. Okay. Wait a minute, it's a message out for review. Jigga said, hosts, I don't agree with them burning and destroying as always, venting their pains. Unfortunately, that's what language the capitalist countries understand. To put their police and law enforcers in check. She says President Trump should have come out yesterday and asked the 2 policemen involved to be dismissed, as there is no excuse for killing a man like that in broad daylight. Absolutely correct. All right, let's get to the driver. Got 2 links for us to look at. Wait a minute. I don't want to get them mixed up. Okay, let's get that one. They finally set up a perimeter around the target. That's good. Who in the police car? Yeah, they damaged the police car. They crazy. Hey down. He doing it right now. All right, the driver said he had something loud. Loud with me. Check the chat real quick. He said President Trump should have come out yesterday and asked the 2 policemen involved to be dismissed. Now he said I hope the civil unrest ends soon. Okay. All right, the driver, we're putting up your last link now. You said live coverage. Let's get it. You can at least make sure they there already. Where you at, Trump? Where's the prayers? Oh, okay, I thought you said it was live. Did you reach your food up? No, you got food. What do you want? Go eat.
First and foremost, I apologize profusely for the wait that you all had to have. We thought we would have another development that I could tell you about. Unfortunately, we don't at this point, but I am here to talk to you about the federal investigation. County Attorney, Mr. Freeman, standing to my right, is here to talk to you about the state investigation. With me is Rhino Drolshagen. He is the special agent in charge of Minneapolis FBI. He too will talk about the federal investigation, and Superintendent Drew Evans from BCA will also make a few comments before we open it up for question and answer. My name is Erica McDonald. I'm the United States Attorney here for the District of Minnesota. On May 25th of 2020, George Floyd was arrested and detained by Minneapolis police officers. I'm here to talk about and make sure the community and the media is aware that we are conducting a robust and meticulous investigation into the circumstances surrounding the events of May 25th, 2020, and the police officers' actions on that evening. I really probably don't need to say this to all of you, but Minneapolis, our nation, really the world, has witnessed this incredibly and disturbing loss of life. My heart goes out to George Floyd. My heart goes out to his family.
I don't see it.
My heart goes out to his friends. And my heart goes out to the community. We are grieving, and we will continue to grieve. To be clear, the Department of Justice has made the investigation in this case a top priority. We have assigned highest to the high in my office to investigate and look at the case. FBI likewise has assigned their experienced law enforcement officers to conduct the investigation. And to be clear, President Trump, as well as Attorney General William Barr, are directly and actively monitoring the investigation in this case. I have had direct communications with Attorney General Barr and his staff, and will continue to do so. The federal investigation in this case will determine whether the actions the former Minneapolis police officers took violated any federal criminal laws, to include any civil rights violations. Federal civil rights criminal cases have categories, and one is called under color of law. In other words, if an officer, whether it be federal, state, local, or tribal, is acting under their authority and asserts or invokes the power bestowed upon them to deprive any person of any right or privilege protected by the Constitution or the laws of the United States. That is a violation of federal criminal law.
Well, the man didn't get to breathe.
It must be proven that the subject took action or did not take action when he or she knew that was wrong and chose to do it anyway. As with all matters, the investigation in this case will be comprehensive and will be conducted with the highest integrity as the community would expect. I can tell everybody interested that it is critical, it is essential.
Okay, now I'm sorry, I didn't see it there. You can put it up again.
Done right the first time.
Is that it right there?
We're going to do. This has been a rapidly evolving situation. We first learned of it in the early morning hours of Tuesday. The FBI reached out directly to me, and we have been working on this case nonstop since we were notified. We understand the severity of the situation unfolding. It breaks my heart to see what is going on in our streets in Minneapolis and in St. Paul and in some of our suburbs. And I am pleading with individuals to remain calm and to let us conduct this investigation. Give it just a minute before I blow over. We share with the FBI and we share with our state partners who are conducting parallel but independent investigations, so that is clear. We have two different investigations and conclusions and recommendations that will come from those to each of our respective offices. But we share an unwavering commitment to see that this investigation is done right, that it's done forthwith, that we act with dispatch, and that we live up to the standards the community demands. Our highest priority is that justice will be served. With that, I'm going to close my comments and turn it over to Special Agent in Charge, Reiner Drolshagen from the FBI.
Thank you, Erica. Good afternoon. My name is Reiner Drolshagen. I'm the Special Agent in Charge of the Minneapolis Field Office. Echoing U.S. Attorney's comments, I'd like to say I express my complete condolences to the Floyd family. I'd also like to express my sympathy to the citizens of Minnesota, as there is extreme frustration, anger, and sadness. I also want to thank Chief Arredondo of the Minneapolis Police Department. He reached out to me in the middle of the night and requested our assistance. His call enabled me to immediately reach out to the U.S. Attorney's Office to enlist their assistance. And as such, we were able to open an investigation in a matter of a few hours after the incident. Our role in this investigation is to investigate allegations of willful violations of federal civil rights. The FBI team is following the path where the facts will lead us. We are conducting a swift, yet meticulous investigation. In less than 72 hours, much work has been done, but I assure you there is much more to be accomplished. I want to ensure that you understand we respond to cases like
oh man, you put me to sleep. You put me to sleep, sir. Put me to sleep. Say what you gotta say. God darn, man, I'm saying ain't nothing. Somebody left a comment on the last video, and I want to read it to y'all. Oh man, where'd it go? Oh, when you watch it, it go away. Hold on a second, y'all. Somebody left a comment on the last video, and I want to address it real quick. Now it ain't showing up, doesn't it? Go to all inboxes. All right. Y'all know the title of the last show was Minnesota Riots. Damn Tommy Sotomayor, I was with you until. Now, I want y'all to listen to what this person left in the comment, and it'll tell you what's wrong with people today. What did this have to do with Tommy? Stop clickbaiting. Some retard actually left a comment. And I said retard because we are live right now. We're on a different show, but we are still live. Why didn't that person come in here and ask me live? Why didn't this person rewind the video back and see whether or not I was talking about Tommy Sotomayor? But this shows you the retardism of some of our citizens. This shows you that they are mentally challenged. You didn't watch the video, so how do you know whether or not I talked about Tommy? But because you came in while I was live and we were talking about the riot, which was related to my comment, why? I'm just asking, why would you ask that? All somebody got to do is turn to the video, because some of y'all were concerned when I brought the topic up, because we weren't covering the riot. But I brought the topic up, and y'all were like, why are you bringing that up? Because that's what I titled it. So I had to bring it up. And I said what I had to say. And can nobody watch that and watch my commentary and not say I was clickbaiting? It's called This Is Why. I was with you until, and then I told you, and I played it for you, what he said. So go watch the video. Who is this person? Mav Stevens. Go watch the video. And we'll still be live. Come back in the chat if you have any concerns. Mav Stevens. Come back into the video and voice your concerns. Don't be no coward and leave something in the comment section, because I should delete it. Because it's not clickbait. I said what I had to say. You got a problem with it, then come address me. Come into the chat. We are still live. Come into the chat and address me. Stop being a coward. Like these cowards out there tearing up other people's property when they mad at 4 people. 4 people stood there and let that man die. Go get them. You got people cleaning their stores up. You got people that ain't got no cars. These people so stupid. They burnt down a building, a public housing. A building that was for them. Who gonna get the affordable housing? Black people are. You burnt down a place where you can live. How's that gonna hurt the 4 officers that don't live in that community? Somebody explain that. How is that gonna hurt the 4 officers that don't live in that community? This is what's wrong with our people. They need to go find Jesus. They out there terrorizing their own city where they got to live. I don't live there. The people that killed that man don't live there. They don't do business there. You do business there. You tore up your area. Why you didn't go tear up that area? Why you didn't go riot out there in the suburbs where they live at? I know why you didn't, because you're punks. Because you're cowards. Because you know, if you go out there, they fighting back. If you go out there in them suburbs, they gonna come out with all kinds of weapons. They gonna come out with AKs and all kinds of shotguns and pounds of ammunition. They're gonna be waiting for you to come out there, and they're gonna blow your head off. That's why you don't go out there. Instead, you stay in the black neighborhoods. You stay in the daggone business districts. You supposed to be angry. How does you stealing some clothes stop you from being angry? What's that doing for the man that's laying dead down there in the street? What is you getting some TVs gonna do for the man laying in the street? What is you going to steal some makeup? I got some Mary Kay. What that gonna do for the man laying down there in the street? I went and got me a handful of Kit Kat bars. What's that gonna do for the man laying down there in the street? I got me an electric bike. What's that gonna do for the man laying down there in the street? You got this woman that had a problem saying that we clickbaited. We didn't clickbait. I addressed what I had to say. And if you had a problem, except for 15 minutes, we've been live. We've been live most of the day. That person could have came in here and said, why you use Tommy name? Why you didn't come in here and say it? But you want to be a coward, just like these looters are cowards. You want to make an excuse because you didn't see it. When you clicked in, you didn't see it, so you assumed I was clickbaiting. These people say this man did, I'm mad. Well, look at that store right there. Let me go rob it. You got a problem, come see me. Come state your issue, and we will resolve it. I don't hide from nobody. All right. Did we play this yet? Did what you were talking about, Nine?
Of murder in the third and manslaughter in the second degree. Tell us the response of the family of Justine Damon-Ruszczyk when that was announced by the jury.
Yes, good morning, Virginia. It was an incredibly dramatic moment in the court. The judge's clerk first read out the not guilty charge of third-degree murder, and then, of course, the guilty findings on third-degree murder and second-degree manslaughter. I was sitting about a metre from Justine's fiancé, Don Damon, and he had tissues brought over to him by the court staff as he wept in court, and the family embraced. While Mohamed Noor was found not guilty of the most serious charge, second-degree murder, the two guilty verdicts seemed to make the family happy, though we'll hear from them directly pretty soon.
As you said, the most serious charge he was found not guilty on. Does that mean that the sentence now might end up being a non-custodial one?
No, it doesn't, Virginia. And in terms of sentencing, it has very little practical effect. The sentences for second-degree and third-degree murder are the same. That's a range of about 9 to 15 years. So even if Mohamed Noor had been found guilty of second-degree murder, the verdicts are served concurrently rather than consecutively. So that means that he would effectively have faced the same sentence, which he'll be sentenced in early June.
And what was the response from Mohamed Noor?
Well, we didn't actually see Mohamed Noor give a response. Justice for him was swift. He was stoic as he was handcuffed and led out of court. I was just a few metres away from his mother as well. She had her head in hands during the verdict, but the rest of his family did not say a word as they left the courtroom, and neither did Mohamed Noor, who was led away and we understand will be taken straight to prison.
Did the judge have anything to say, Connor?
No, it was compared to all the other proceedings in this case, which has gone for about 5 weeks, remarkably swift in the end. What happened was the jury filed into court. They handed up a note to a sheriff's deputy who brought it to the judge. She read it to herself and then handed it to her clerk for the verdicts to be read officially to the court. She didn't say anything really of substance. After the verdict was read out, she remanded Mohamed Noor in custody and set his sentencing date for, I believe it's June 9. And then, that was it. Justice was done.
Shooting deaths actioned by police is one of the most controversial and divisive issues in America, of course, and we've seen race riots sparked by it. We've seen a civil rights movement, if you like, sparked by those shootings as well. So more generally speaking, what will this mean then, given that we now have a murder and manslaughter conviction for an acting police officer in the force? What will this mean for this discussion in America?
Well, it'll be hugely influential, Virginia. This is the first time in this state, the state of Minnesota, that a police officer has been convicted over an on-duty shooting. You mentioned it is one of the most controversial topics in America, and added to that, in this case, you have the equally controversial topic of race. Of course, Mr. Noor was Somali American, and his defence team made much of that during the hearings.
Well, they ain't do nothing to help him out. Guess that don't work.
Differently if he was
you ain't the right color.
A white
not with the good old boys.
Of course, for Justine's family and supporters, that won't matter today. They just wanted justice to be done. In their eyes, it has been done. It was an incredibly comprehensive case. We heard from more than 60 witnesses and about 1,000 exhibits. In terms of the broader discussion, it will also, we heard a lot of quite shocking evidence about allegations that police had covered up for Mr. Noor in the immediate aftermath of the shooting and essentially manufactured an excuse for him. So that too will be discussed and scrutinised right across this country, and I suspect in Australia as well.
When do we know sentencing might occur?
So the Judge Catherine Pointan, set a sentencing date of June 9. So as I understand it, the range is about 9 to 15 years. The average is about 12 years, though with good behaviour, we expect that Mohamed Noor would serve about 9 to 10. As I understand it here in Minnesota, those sentencing guidelines are fairly, they're pretty much stuck to. That's more or less what's imposed. So that's what we're expecting here, Virginia.
And is there any chance that Mohamed Noor might appeal?
Look, I certainly think there would be a chance that his legal team would be looking at that. They didn't mention an intention to do that in the court today, but throughout the hearing, it's been fiercely contested by lawyers for both sides who have gotten into, at times, very heated debates about what evidence would be allowed in this case, and I'm certain that both lawyers and perhaps even police federations across the country will be looking at whether or not there are any grounds for appeal.
Alrighty, thank you. Alrighty, y'all. Well, that's the case. That's the opposite. I think it was a white female and a black man. Right, Naya? So you saying the shooting was allegedly justified? So if it was justified, why is he going to jail? If the shooting was justified, why was he going to jail? Is it because he shot somebody white? Is that what you're saying? He going to jail for shooting somebody white? Well, can you give us a link on the case? I know that we've said some things that have probably got people drawers in a tether. But that's why we here. We come to bring the truth. And we want the truth. And we don't want to be snowed. We don't want to be bamboozled. We don't want to be patted on the head. We don't want somebody to come pat us on the back and tell us, hey, don't worry about it. We want to go deep into the stories and we want to discuss them. Wait a minute, you said there's another one? Oh, now you do have two of them. Wait a minute. Did I play the right one? Hold on. We'll find out.
of murder in the third and manslaughter in the second.
No, we saw that one. Go back. Amen. Amen. So is this the one we didn't shoot?
Afternoon, we know more about what happened when a police officer shot and killed a woman in southwest Minneapolis.
Friends say 40-year-old Justine DeMont called 911 about a disturbance in the alley behind her home on Saturday night. One of the two responding officers shot and killed the Australian native. The officer who shot DeMont is Mohamed Noor. He was sworn in 2015.
And this all began around 11:30 Saturday night in southwest Minneapolis, just a few blocks from Lake Harriet. DeMont's loved ones say that she called 911. Shortly after that, Noor shot her in an alley about a block from her home. Noor was sitting in the passenger seat of the police cruiser when he fatally shot DeMont. Officer Matthew Harity was in the driver's seat. We have team coverage of what has become an international story. We want to begin with Susan Elizabeth Littlefield, who has an update on the investigation.
That's right, Frank. You know, in 2015, Mohamed Noor became an officer here at MPT. He actually made history. He was the first Somali-American officer to start working here. But now there are many questions as he's on administrative leave. When Officer Noor and his partner responded to a late-night call, they had their weapons close by. Justine DeMont's loved ones say she placed the call for help, a possible assault in the alley. While she stood in the alley talking with the two officers in their cruiser, WCCO has learned Officer Noor reached over his partner.
Thanks for coming by, Cecilia. You have a great night, dear. Get some rest. Thank you for coming.
Who is in the driver's seat and shot and killed DeMont.
There's a shock that is happening that a Somali police officer shot.
Back it up again.
Reached over his partner who placed the call for help, a possible assault in the alley. While she stood in the alley talking with the two officers in their cruiser, WCCO has learned Officer Noor reached over his partner who is in the driver's seat and shot and killed DeMont.
There's a shock that is happening that a Somali police officer shot and killed a woman in Minneapolis.
Despite the name, Mohamed Noor has no direct relation to Officer Noor. He says the officer's job has been a sense of pride for the Somali community.
When he joined the force, everybody was excited. We're always excited when the police officers look like the people that they serve. It opens a big door of whereby you feel welcome, you can trust, you can build that relationship. But this tragedy that happened separates that relationship from what the people are expecting.
Now Noor says he's devastated at the loss of Justine DeMont. So is the chief, who made her first public statement, saying, "I understand why so many people have so many questions at this point. I have many of the same questions, and that is why we immediately asked for an external and independent investigation." Questions like, why weren't the officers' body cameras turned on? And why did a call for help end in this cry for answers? Now, Noor's attorney, Tom Plunkett, gave me a detailed statement. I want to read it to you in part right here. It says that Officer Noor entered the police force to serve the community and to protect the people he serves. Officer Noor is a caring person with a family he loves, and he empathizes with the loss others are experiencing. The current environment for police is difficult, but Officer Noor accepts this as part of his calling. Now, one group we have not heard from, the police union. They say they will not be commenting until this investigation unfolds.
All right, thank you.
Well, might as well. Here's sentence. Are they trying to get any money?
The primary concern of the jurors who heard the testimony in this case, when I spoke with them after the verdict, was, will there be changes? Change is needed. Will some of these supervising officers be fired or disciplined? Is what we saw normal for the Minneapolis Police Department and the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension? How will this be prevented from happening again? Why are officers more concerned about their personal safety than the safety of the public, especially in such a low-crime neighborhood? Why was there so much discussion of ambushes? Why should a civilian have to be afraid of approaching a squad car? What about the motto on the car door, to serve with compassion? Why were Noor and Harity so reactive? What was their training? The jurors were particularly concerned with Officer Harity's statement that his priority was making sure he did whatever he had to do to get home safe each night. Jurors remarked that they thought the priority of the police was supposed to be to protect and serve the public. No one who heard the testimony in this case or who works in the criminal justice system can question the difficulty of a patrol officer's job or the dedication of the majority of the police and first responders. But here, something went very much awry. The victim's family and some of the witnesses, including some officers, have expressed concerns. A large amount of taxpayer dollars will go to Australia, but Minneapolis residents await the promised transformation, and the questions of the jurors remain unanswered. What has changed? What will change so this does not happen again? How does the department address officer safety without jeopardizing public safety? The jurors and the people of Minneapolis need and deserve answers. As Ms. Sweezy noted, the actions of police officers are subject to a very high level of scrutiny. They have a lot of power.
Come on, Grandma.
You're to sleep. Particularly amenable to probation. I have received numerous letters about what a kind and helpful person Mohamed Noor is, and it certainly appears that he has been helpful to many people and to the community. However, according to the very thorough pre-sentence investigation authored by Ms. Magnuson, Mr. Noor denies the need for services and has not engaged in any services despite maintaining that he is seriously affected by the trauma of July 15th and carries it with him every day.
All right.
And deals with it daily.
I can't. I'm sorry. I tried. It's killing me. I said to go to sleep. I feel sorry for our husband, boy. What about the kids? You ready to have kids? Okay, Mom. I know I'm in trouble. Well, you're in trouble, and you know, we set up all these things and we give you stuff, you know. I can't believe you. I got the phone call about what you did. Miles, what's the punishment? Well, you know, let me tell you, you left out of here, snuck out without my permission, and now, I got... Boy, you better committed suicide. Oh. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Uh-oh. All right, here we go.
Did you guys take them in the car? Cigarettes? Any personal items? Whose car is this? Okay.
Why they keep blocking it? Oh, somebody walked up.
Just stay put, all right? I don't want him out here in his car.
Oh no. Well, y'all ain't missed nothing. Hold on a sec. I hate when it does this. Oh, there it is. All right. Y'all see it now? All right, let's start over. All right, y'all. This is the body cam footage. Thank goodness we got the phone on right here.
I want you guys to grab anything from the car. Okay, leave the car alone. Good. Did you guys take out the car? Cigarettes? Okay, personal items? Whose car is this? Okay.
Come on. Told y'all ain't missed nothing. They blocking everything out. Apparently, like we saw from the shop video, somebody was looking in the car, taking stuff. That's what that black bar is. That's somebody's. They're not showing who it is. They should. They hadn't been reaching in that car. You should show them so the family can beat them up. Whoever that is, you should show them so the family can go beat them up.
Did you guys give my partners their names or not? Okay. Did you write it down? Okay, stay put, alright? Let's see what my partner does.
Who was that person I want to know? They sure is covering that person. Look at it. Look at somebody else too, they covering. And making sure they cover that person up, I tell you that.
We'll see what happens, alright? You guys just stay put until my partners come back here.
Okay, we already heard that. Can we fast forward like I done? Is that the victim they talking to? Why won't they show who it is?
Let's take further back. What's her name?
Can we speed up something? Why they keep showing the same part over and over again? We 5 minutes in. We are 6 minutes in. And we don't see a suspect. We don't see nobody. Is that him? Why they not showing it if it's him? I heard that he was in the car and couldn't get out. No, there ain't nobody in the car. Still got the person blocked out. This is frustrating. Yeah, it's the footage. You can't see nothing. I thought the guy was still in the car. I don't know what's going on here. We are 7 minutes in. And we don't know who he talking to. They muting everything.
How do you not know him when you say he's with you? Okay, let's stay put there.
Let's fast forward some. What the hell is this? You can't get on with this.
Okay, sure.
Yo, this footage bogus. You can't see nothing. Let's fast forward some.
Let's stay put here. Alright, tell my partners and them done over there and they can figure things out. We'll figure things out, right? Right now, we're grabbing an ambulance for your body.
Why they not showing the victim? Who is he talking to? I don't know how to show this. It's bullcrap. I can't see nothing. I can't hear nothing. They blocking out everything. This about a movie or it is a crime? You can't hear nothing? You can't see nothing? I mean, why would they put this out? If they ain't trying to be shady, why would they put this out, y'all? Oh. What was the purpose of this video?
Where's this phone? Car, okay? No, I don't want you to reach in a car, okay? Car is not going anywhere. Don't go into the car. I don't want you guys going to the car. That's it.
You can't hear the man, you can't hear them saying nothing. All you hear is a cop.
Well, once my partners come over here, you guys can ask, right? Just go straight, man. It's tight here. Yeah, it's good? I don't know. It's waiting for 3 to
We just wasted what? Nah. This is not acceptable. This is not acceptable. This was a bunch of bull dinky. The Minnesota police ought to be ashamed of themselves. I'm calling for a federal investigation. That footage didn't show nothing. Everything was all blocked up. You couldn't see who he was talking to. You couldn't hear nothing that was said. What are we supposed to infer from that video other than the officer telling them, "Where did you take out the car?" Waiting for my partner to come back. No, you can't go in the car. What else did anybody else decipher anything? That is the biggest That's sort of like a teenager being told, a little 14-year-old boy being told, you gonna see your first porno film and everything blacked out. You can't see nothing. That's what this is. This video doesn't confirm anything. You don't see nothing. This video was whack. I feel cheated. I don't blame the people for leaving, doggone it. That was a jip. I know they protecting the cop as you, but goddamn, why release it? What was the purpose? We don't know nothing more than what we know. We didn't see anything except for the black truck, the police car parked across the street, a couple cars rolled by, 3 people was on the block at different points. That's all that we saw. And that made no sense. If you were going to block it up like that, like I said, that's like telling a 14-year-old you're going to see an X-rated movie, and yet everything blocked out. All you can see is the feet and the arms. You can't see nothing else. You can see more of a lady wearing a burqa in Saudi Arabia than you saw of this black man in this video. At least the burqa, you can see her eyes. All right, the driver got double leak. I'm just saying.
The owner of the South Minneapolis convenience store where police first made contact with George Floyd is speaking out.
He says that officers were called because of a counterfeit $20 bill that Floyd used to buy a pack of cigarettes. Only on WCCO, Mahmoud Abamayali says that he is with the community and wanting justice for the Floyd family.
$20, y'all.
For 31 years, Cup Foods has been a part of the South Minneapolis community.
We don't just work in that community. That is our community. We know the community. It's a vibe that is unmatched in other community. It's the best thing that's happened to our family.
The family-owned business has come under fire after a phone call to police about the passing of a counterfeit $20 bill led to 46-year-old George Floyd begging a Minneapolis police officer.
And we didn't see none of that.
I was not there.
You were not there.
The staff that called the police followed protocol. When he identified the bill was fake, the patron was out of the establishment. When the police arrived, he was outside of the establishment, which normally never takes place. Why he was still there, we're not sure.
Owner Mike Abomaniali says...
Pause. Your clerk accepted a fake $20 bill. If the purchase was made, you supposed to have a marking pen and you supposed to hold the $20 bill up to the light to make sure the USA label is on it. If your clerk didn't do that and he made the transaction, it's your fault. Now the man was still in the store. Why you didn't say, hey sir, this bill you gave me is fake. Can you give me a real one please and take this back? But no, you called the police. So number one, the man made it past your safeguards, whether he knew it or not, and the transaction was done. You see the man didn't leave right away. That let you know that he knew he wasn't doing nothing wrong. Because if he was trying to get over on you, he would have got the transaction, he would have been gone. And the way that car was parked, that you couldn't see it from outside. So you wouldn't have known what car he left in. But because he hung around and talked to some of the patrons, you called the police instead of saying, hey sir, you gave me a fake $20 bill. So your employees are at fault. And the family needs to know this so that the family can figure out what they want to do to these employees. Anybody have any comment? Gordon says, ha ha ha. He said he was an Arab and he is black himself. Marshall says the clerk was lying. The clerk put the fake 20 in the till herself, and she put the real 20 out. Marshall said the clerk was lying, and the clerk put the fake $20 in the register herself. Something don't sound right about that story. I worked in retail.
Happened on the street outside his establishment should never have ended with a man dying.
Most of the time when patrons give us a counterfeit bill, they don't even know it's fake. So when the police are called, there's no crime being committed. They just want to know where they got it from. And that's usually what takes place. This was a very circumstantial event that ended in a tragedy, and unfortunately, we're taking a lot of animosity for it.
Bull. We talking about a $20 bill, sir. We talking about a $20 bill. That man was still in the establishment. You could have said, excuse me, sir, come here a second. This bill you gave me was fake. But here's the problem. The clerk finished the sale. if somebody give you a fake $100 bill out on the street and you go to spend it and you find it's fake, do you go back and try to find the person that gave you the fake $100 bill and tell them that they gave you a fake one when they gave it to you? Well, it was fake. I didn't know it. Oh, well. Now, you in a store. You in control, but the person trying to buy something from you, and they give you the bill first. You get to check it out. If it passes your test, then you give them the product and the change, because the cigarettes are behind the counter. So the clerk has all the power, because you give the money to the clerk first. The clerk has the power. Now, if the man had snatched the cigarettes and ran, call the police. If the man had got the change and the cigarettes and ran, then you realize it's fake. Okay, he got me. But that's a choice you make. So you telling me you that cheat, that you made the mistake. Now I want y'all to understand this. He made the mistake. Listen, you're supposed to show it to your manager, and your manager is supposed to report it to the bank. They told us they will write it off as a loss. It's not worth the lawsuit if it turns out real. That's crazy.
Understands people are upset, but feels her anger should be used to get the arrest and conviction of those responsible for Floyd's death. For those who say if the police hadn't been called, he wouldn't be alive. How does that staff member feel about that?
That may be rightfully so. However, we cannot predict the future. If I was there, things would have been handled differently.
This business owner says he is prepared to do what he can for the family.
We want to offer first and foremost our deepest condolences, and we want to give any support, if it's financially, socially, spiritually, any type of support they need.
Reg Chapman, WCCO 4 News.
Cup food owners say that video from the store, which they've been asked not to release, shows that Floyd was not resisting officers. They have offered to pay for Floyd's funeral expenses.
Now, they should be tearing his store up. Why they ain't in there tearing his store up? Marshall says they got a video of the woman slipping the $20 bills into the register. Yeah, why are they doing that? So we can see whoever's fake or not. How come they haven't shown any diagrams of whoever's fake or not? But nobody want to answer my question. Is $20 worth this man being dead? You said they got a video camera of the woman slipping the fake $20 bill into the register? Why in the world did they show us a body cam video that don't show nothing? We didn't see the struggle. He seemed okay to me. He seemed to be getting impatient. I would too. You making a man stand on the wall all that time. Be like, look, man, I got something to do. What do you want? So the man was still there. Why didn't they ask the man about the $20 bill? Excuse me, sir, you gave me a fake $20 bill. Marshall said that's because no crime went down. If the woman slipped the fake 20 into the register herself, she was lying. But they called the police for $20. Whenever I had to work a register, and I've done it for at least 7 different businesses, they tell you as a cashier, here's your marking pen. They tell you what to look for. Because I can tell you that people were taking 5s and they were flashing them through a printer, making them $50 bills. And that because it's a real $5 bill, it's a real bill. So people were getting over. They were flashing a $5 bill to a $50 bill, and they were getting away with it. My boss showed me, he said, look, this is a $5 bill under the light. This is a $50 bill. Look how the numbers are different there. Look how that's different there. Look how that's different. And that's how we knew. And none of us, only one old lady got hit. But none of us got hit with that because we used the marking pen and we used the light. It was a couple times when I said, hey boss, look at this. Cause see, the person was at the window and I would say, hey, this don't look right. Look at this right here. Our boss was like, why are you trying to give us a fake 50? And he told him, get out of here. So, and gave it back to him. So the fact that they took the money and didn't inspect it, that's their fault. That's like if you shoplift something and you make it outside the door with it, it's yours. If you let somebody walk out your store with a box of candy in their pocket, it's theirs. You wasn't supposed to let them walk out the door. If somebody wheeled out a daggone TV out your store and you don't have no security, that's your fault. You supposed to be watching your property. You should have that beep, 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 or something. But if you allow them to get through the door, that's your problem. That's why they got the little thingies on there. And you see the people trying to tear them off. And you notice that thing is always like 5 feet from the door. So somebody can grab you. Hey, boy, come here. What you on the head? Y'all see me go to the Walgreens. I go through it like this. I wave the bag in front of it before I even go through it myself. And if it go off, I tell them, oh, the pharmacy. That's the pharmacy. Check it in. Nothing here but medicine. Receipt right here. There you go. Go ahead. It's not shoplifting until you walk out the store. Cause that's what I'm saying. When that beep supposed to go off, you supposed to stop. Oh, wait a minute. Did I forget to pay for something? Hold on, let me look. Oh yeah, when I was looking at that picture frame. Yeah, I put it in my pocket because I wanted to hold it in both hands. Oh yeah, okay. My bad, hold on. Hold on, security, I got you. How much is this? But $3, here you go, you $3. Keep the change. My bad. Much love, everybody. See y'all next time. I'm gone. Now I take off and start running. You got every business in the world to go tackle that person. But like I said, if you make it out the store, you know, if you start fighting with them, but if I see you take something, I will stop you. I will go put my body in front of the door. And I would say, excuse me, you know, you got them batteries. They energizers. You got an 8-pack in your pocket. I ain't got no battery. Yes, you do. Well, you got a choice to make. You can hand it to me. You can go right there and pay for it. Or do what you gotta do. But my job is to hold you here. As soon as you make a move for me, my cashier gonna call the police. And if I have to sit on you until they get here, I'll do it. If I have to fight you, I'll do it. My job is to protect the merchandise in the store. So if I see you going to the door, hey, what are you going to the door for? I would stop you. Where you going? That's why I said the cashier is supposed to check the bill. If the cashier accepts the bill, that means it accepted her standards. You can't come back. I'm not talking about him. I'm saying that somebody, there was a ring going around in Baltimore. Look back in 2015. There was a ring of $50 bills. People were taking $5 and they were actually printing them. And somebody came in there with one of them. And the day before, my boss had lectured me on it. And you know, because I had never heard of it. I was like, what? People go through all that trouble? And sure enough, I got one there. An old lady I work with. She was the only one that got caught. She had to pay the store owner that $50 back. That's why Brother Derrick took it seriously. Because the cashier is responsible. If I take a fake bill from you and don't check it out, I'm responsible. The store not responsible. The store didn't accept it. I accepted it. So that means I accept the responsibility. So I get burnt, that's my fault. Now, if it's a bill where I marked it and I looked at it and it looked legit under the light, then they couldn't say nothing because it would have got anybody. So how come? So Marshall, I'm asking you. No, I'm not saying he did it. I'm just saying that's what happened in my city back in 2015. That was going around my city. I'm telling you a real story. That's why I like doing this. I've done a lot of stuff in my life, man. I'm telling you a real story. And I'm telling you that somebody did try to get me with one the very next day after my boss told me about it. And the old lady got caught. The same old lady that taught me how to get the Medicaid. Somebody got her. And she had to pay the $50 out of her own check. She had to pay back the store because that person got over on her. Do y'all understand? Now the man worked as security guard at this strip, and I'm sure that you know, the strippers probably broke him off something. You know, you keep the guys off me. You walk me to the car when I get off. I got you. And they probably gave him. They ain't probably know it was fake neither. I can see somebody going to the strip bar with some counterfeit money. I mean, shoot, you ain't buying nothing. What they gonna do? Lock you up? You ain't. You ain't buying nothing. But what I'm saying is, it's the responsibility of the cashier. Now, the way I was being told, you know, he went in there and was arguing with him and then left out. That man was in there and just was nonchalant. If I was giving you a fake bill, I would give it to you the minute you gave me the change in the product, I'm gone. Them police wouldn't have got there and found nothing. They'd have went in there and they probably would have, they were like, you really gonna make us wait for $20 for you to rewind the footage back? You really that petty? By the time they do all that, I'm home. They don't know who I am. They don't know what I'm driving. They don't know anything. They ain't asking for no ID because the man 50-something years old. This cashier didn't do that job. And they put something on the police that was their fault. So like I said, the family need to go pay that cashier a visit. Yes, it can, Naya, but you as a trained cashier is supposed to be able to decipher what's real and what's not. Marshall says the police are going to have to investigate how the till was set up. Now, if it turns out that cashier was lying and was trying to get $20 for themselves, that person should be arrested. Or better yet, the family should follow them home and beat the crap out of them. This is my opinion. But if you come in, I tell you right now, when I sold the bike. I mean, when I bought the bike, I got the money. And I checked every 20. I checked every 20. Everyone. I checked every 20 before I put it back in the envelope. I checked everyone myself. Them people was from Harvard to Grace. They got money out there. You go out there and let them people shoot. Yeah. They've been in here, probably investigating everything on you. I made sure every one of them. When I told them, I said each one of them is checked. You can check it out right now. I'll sit right here and wait. And they started checking and they was like, all right, I got you. I said, you ain't coming to get me. Yeah. You have the option. Now suppose it was a fake 20 in there. Suppose it was a fake 20 in there. And I'm telling them, check it before we go. If they get home and 3 of them fake, what could they do about it? What could they do about it? They could call the number, I ain't gonna answer. But the fact of the matter is, I offered them the look. Now, if I'm a nice guy, I'm gonna say, oh, really, do you have them? You know, if I'm a nice guy, if I'm not a nice guy, I ignore the phone call. I don't pay the bill on that phone and open up another line the next month. You know, I don't own the line no more. But the fact of the matter is, if somebody did come, I would say, look, I went through each one of them individually myself twice. I checked it before I left. And I sat down and gave them the offer to check out each one. And they checked out half of them and then they stopped. That's their fault for stopping, not mine. Marshall says, I guarantee they watch the video, they're going to see that girl stick that fake $20 bill in a 10. They might already have that video, Marshall. But what was that body footage they put out there? It didn't show nothing. All it showed was black. It didn't show the cop. It didn't show the perpetrator. We don't even know for sure if that's the man he's talking to. I thought they went across the street to the car. I don't know. I didn't see the customer video to try to make heads or tail of what was there. Because he didn't handcuff the man in that video. He didn't do anything. And why would you handcuff a man over $20? You couldn't ask the man to reach in his pocket and give you a real 20? Somebody talk to me. What am I missing here? We talking about $20. In Maryland, it's not a felony until I think $500. Now, nobody wants fake money. But come on, man. You sat there and you were going to take somebody to jail for $20. Come on, man. Uh-oh. The driver said he got a store camera. Let's get it. Let's get it. Same way we broke down the Aubrey case, we can break down this case. Can y'all see it? Yeah, y'all can see it. You're right, Marshall. He wasn't supposed to get arrested. I don't understand what they arrested him for. What's that, nigga? $20. If I didn't even have 20, I would see the people walking by like, hold on, officer, can somebody help me out? I'd be like, I cleaned somebody's yard, I mowed their lawn, and cleaned out their attic for $20. And they gave me, I came here to buy something, and they say it's fake. Can somebody help me out? Come on, anybody, anything. I can give you people some money, anything. Because he only bought a pack of cigarettes. So that means that he still had change. So you only need, like, depending on what they cost something here. So I assume he would need $8 or $9. You can't beg with the police standing there, excuse me, they're gonna lock me up. I did some work and I earned this money, and they telling me, you know, after I made the purchase and everything, they saying that the bill is fake. So I gave him back the change, but can somebody help me out so I don't go to jail? I don't want to go to jail for no $7, please. I got a job to go to tomorrow. I don't want to be locked up for. Somebody help me out? Anybody? Had to be a bleeding heart somewhere. Now see, wait a minute, let me back it up. Look, there's people in the car. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. All right, let's back it up. This is what happens when you only see bits of the video, y'all. This is what happens when you only see bits of the video. I thought somebody was trying to break up in there while he was in that passed out or something. It was people in the vehicle. And that's camera 2. It's more than one camera. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. They checking out everybody's IDs? All right, here comes the first person out. And there's somebody out the other side. And there's somebody right there. So where's the man at? There he is. He helping him out. Okay. They doing all this for $20. All of this for $20, y'all. $20. Oh. He look like he in pain. Okay, they out of view. Why are they taking them to the car way over there? But the camera still shows what's going on. Yeah, move that truck out of the way. Yeah. Don't go over there and block it. Oh, they're gonna block it with the truck. Man.
His name was George Floyd. He's on video saying, "Please, please, I can't breathe." So Minneapolis police officer holds him down for minutes with his knee on Floyd's neck. This noon, George Floyd is dead. The scene of the confrontation with police in the Powderhorn neighborhood, 10 minutes south of downtown, outside this grocery store, is now home for a memorial. People throughout the city, throughout the state, driving by, honking, expressing support, expressing outrage over the actions of one officer and the inactions of others. We are hearing from the governor, the mayor, witnesses. Christian Cordero leads our coverage, as she has all morning, live from Minneapolis City Hall. Christian?
Well, Jason, we also heard from the attorney of George Floyd, of his family, rather. This, I'll give you that in a minute. This is where city officials addressed their thoughts at an unusually early time this morning, reflecting the circumstances. George Floyd was a man, a black man in his 40s, who died at the hands of Minneapolis police last night. I have to warn you, this video is hard to watch.
Y'all ain't missed nothing.
I can breathe.
Floyd was arrested around 8 p.m. for forgery, a nonviolent crime that implies he tried to use forged documents at a nearby deli. Officers say he resisted arrest before this person started filming. You can see him struggling, saying, "I can't breathe." Another officer faces the crowd the whole time. What you cannot see is what happens 4 minutes in. Floyd appears to go unconscious. The MPD officer holds his knee on him for another 4 minutes until he's pulled onto a stretcher, then taken to HCMC, where he died. Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry saw this entire video, called it wrong on every level.
This does not reflect the values that Chief Arredondo has worked tirelessly to instill. It does not represent the training we've
invested. Man, we don't hear that bull crap. Your man messed up. He messed up. What did you miss? You missed a whole lot. First off, all this happened over a $20 bill. Now, I told y'all I used to work as a cashier many a time in my life. Roy Rogers, Hardee's, Denny. I ain't never, I guess I've been fortunate. I've never taken a counterfeit bill, except that one time for that 50. Oh, I got lucky. All right, Snazzy sent something. Let's see what happened. She sent it twice. Okay, I didn't see it the first time. All right, y'all, this one's Snazzy. Anybody got that body cam footage? I would love to see that. The real footage. Not that fake stuff they gave us. The real deal.
Hey, he got something to say. The brother right here got something to say. All right, you after her. You after her. All right. Hey, everybody that's on my channel, you know me, you know me. I didn't come here to say nothing, all right? Stop that. Stop the racial shit in the chat. If you banning people, you feel me? For no good reason, stop that shit.
I asked my baby if she knew what racism was.
I did not come here to speak if you know me. You should know me, all right?
People are weird.
Not Teresa, come on.
I had to rip the innocence out of my baby because I explained to him, they hate us. They don't like us. They find us to be a threat. I had to explain to my baby why it's not safe for him. Explain to him. Why when I get pulled over, I have to make it very clear that he cannot make a move. He has to be very still. I have to explain to him I have to take his dad's ID and wallet away from him while we're driving because his dad can't reach for his license and identification. I have to hold that in my purse so he won't be shot. I took my baby's innocence away. So until somebody else has to do that for anybody besides me, until somebody else has to have that conversation with that baby, yes!
I'm here to document. My people should know that. You feel me? I got a real good memory. I came here to document. You feel me? Travel and event streams. You should know me, man. Quit putting that shit in the chat. Say that shit. If you're going to be racist in the chat, because I'm not on that page, you're going to get blocked. You're going to get blocked.
Hey, can y'all hear me? So if y'all can hear me, I need to write this in the air right now. Like I said, if y'all can hear me, I need to write this in the air right now. Understand what I'm saying? This is going up what she just said. I'm that little black boy that she talking about. Every time I'm in the crib, I'm getting phone calls from mom 10 minutes later.
Yeah, he got 1,300 watches.
My mama too. I'm scared to get pulled over. Even if I'm legit. Even if
Hey, they want donation.
Because of what might happen. That's a mistake. Not a mistake. This is not a mistake. Ain't nothing accidental. Because if we make choices, we know what we're doing. There's grown men in badges.
I'll give y'all another view. I'll give y'all another view for a little bit. All right?
I'm one of my best friends in Chicago.
Let me give him a thumbs up.
To live by racially through who you in Obama. But honestly, I think you should know that you are an amazing person and that you alone are beautiful and with self-love. Love UXQCL.
The driver, he better be, or they're going to turn that town apart. He better be arrested.
Much love, bro.
If they ain't arrested them, they ought to burn the city down there. If they haven't arrested that cop, they need to burn the city down. No excuse. Handing out that body footage. Howard said, I believe this man home watching the news. That's a lot of people. Yeah, some of them are all wearing masks. rappers care. They killed the nigga right on motherfucking Facebook. That woman's stomach hanging. Look at that car. Stomach hanging. Just to do this shit. They took away your brother. In Chicago, we don't big out this shit, motherfucker. Does anybody have a better quality of the video? Let's check out the driver's link real quick. Thank you for that, Snazzy. Boy, I tell y'all this. Hey, what happened? Somebody better get locked up. All right, let's see what the driver got here. Let me make sure y'all can see it. Then switch over. Yeah. This when the fat girl get knocked down. Go down. We got shopping carts. Oh, that cart loaded up. Oh, I forgot I got a plug right there. That don't make no sense.
There's protests in like 20 cities right now. Picking up in LA, New York City, Memphis, Atlanta, Denver. But so far nothing crazy is happening in these places.
There's still hot over here, smoking and everything. Look how they did on with that
man, that's worse. That house hot. He got 1,000 people in there and they got it sideways. All right, let's go to NBC News. We can see it clearly. Hopefully we can see it clearly.
It doesn't matter if it's a cold day.
They're going commercial. Commercial. Yeah, the white lady said bath towels and toiletries. And damn old dude got a vacuum cleaner. All right, y'all, let's get it. It concluded. All right, that's rough right there. Any more? All right, Fox 10. Come on, Fox 10. At least we can sit. Oh, ha ha! He busted his butt. Ha ha! Ha! I'm sorry. Well, that one right there, you.
And I just want to say.
Oh no! Don't start that again.
His advice, obviously.
Come on, don't start that again. Come on, OBS. What are you doing, man? There we go. Y'all miss what happened. Y'all don't know what I'm laughing at. Can we back up a little bit?
News now, but viewer discretion is advised. Going to take us back out to Minneapolis, over near that Target, just for a quick second. That car is on fire in that Target parking lot. This is in the area where there was
already got it straight, the driver.
And multiple other fires the other evening. So there's a lot of different videos coming in. Our one chopper feed did go out. They had to go back, so we do not have our chopper up currently for Minneapolis. We still have our Denver one, but we're going to continue to listen in here to these protests happening in Minneapolis right here on News Now.
Yeah, former reporter got arrested.
Hamburger, right?
Who this pervert recording these kids? Why are you not showing the protesters? What are you showing kids for? I'm gonna get us flagged on YouTube. You can't see it, the driver. Well, that's somebody's car burnt up. That's a pretty low car too. It's old, but it's pretty. I'd love to have it. Watch this idiot. He gonna that's what I'm laughing at. He bust his butt. He should have landed in the flame. He should have landed in the flame.
Just want to say, once again, viewer discretion is advised, obviously.
Can we rewind that back and get us on? That's freaking hilarious. That was freaking hilarious. That was freaking hilarious. Watch this idiot, y'all. Here we go. Oh! I know he got the hot seat. I know he got the hot pants.
And I just want to say, once again, viewer discretion is advised. Obviously, some not very smart choices being made out here as that one individual decided to be jumping on a burning car. Just wanted to switch things on over. I'm going to head on out to that Denver one. Show you some aerials.
Y'all gotta admit that was funny.
As protesters have stepped out to show their support.
He bust his butt.
George Floyd here in Colorado as well. Now, many other states have been showing their support as they are all stepping
no justice, no peace.
Protest the incident that happened on Monday.
No justice, no peace.
Press Secretary today, Kayleigh.
We bored in Minnesota, we need a release. No justice, no peace. We bored in Minnesota, we need a release. No justice, no peace.
It was very tragic and appalling. She went on to say, quote, he wants justice to be served. Said that the video prompted Trump to pick up the phone while on Air Force One to ask the FBI to investigate and to expedite its investigation. Now, the press secretary added that at the time of her briefing, the president was being briefed on the situation by Attorney General Bill Barr.
Minnesota governor activate the National Guard.
Floyd was 46 years old. He was pronounced dead on Monday night after he was pinned to the ground by Minneapolis police officer Derrick Chevin. Now, he, along with 3 other police officers involved in the incident, were fired from the force on Tuesday, hours after a bystander's video showed him kneeling on the handcuffed man's neck, even after pleading that he could not breathe, then eventually stopped moving.
He had a dead man under his knee.
Going back out here to Minneapolis, going to just put up our lower third there so that you can see it is Minneapolis. Our other photographer who was marching with the downtown crowd, looks like he only has his ground shot, so he must be carrying his camera to get set up into his next spot. But Trump did announce on Wednesday night that he had ordered the FBI and DOJ to investigate the killing, calling it very sad and tragic death. Now, both the FBI and state law enforcement authorities are currently investigating the case. It's immediately drew comparison to the case of Eric Garner, an unarmed black man who died back in 2014 in New York City after he was placed in a chokehold by police and pleaded for his life.
What's the best chips to eat while watching this?
So both of them very familiar cases, if you remember that. Now, in the Floyd video, it sparked outrage after it was posted.
Frito lay your knee on my neck.
The man on the ground, and does not show what happened moments prior, but then the officer was kneeling on his neck, ignoring the pleas. Please, please, I can't breathe, please, man, coming from Floyd, who had his face against the pavement. Now, Floyd also moans. One of the officers tells him to relax. The man calls for his mother and says, my stomach hurts, my neck hurts, everything hurts, I can't breathe. Bystanders are shouting their concerns. The officer says he's talking, so he's breathing. Floyd then stops talking and slowly becomes motionless under the officer's restraint. That officer does not remove his knee until the man is loaded onto a gurney by paramedics. Now, as lawmakers, celebrities, and athletes all alike have been demanding justice, protests have erupted all across the state of Minnesota.
You said Lay's potato chip?
That right here for you on News Now.
I said that. I said.
You can see our photographers doing a lot of
Frito lay your knee on my neck.
Back out to Colorado. So it's not just Minnesota. It's a lot of different states that many people are stepping out to show their support.
Look at them down there dancing. I want to talk about these people ain't serious. You won't be serious. Everybody start heading toward the house where that man lived. They had a knee on the neck. Go out there and put y'all knee on his neck. Do that. Y'all ain't doing nothing. They're dancing and stuff. They remind me of a fat man that been fed. Y'all on Riots last night. Y'all got your new TVs and got your new video game systems and got your curtains and sat in the house and admired it all day, and then you're going out again. See if you can do another store tonight. That's what they done. Half of them really protesting. The other half of them is like, what we gonna hit tonight, y'all? What we gonna hit tonight? What are we gonna hit tonight? No justice, no peace, nobody getting no sleep. What you say? Someone need to break into another Wendy's and start making chicken nuggets for the protesters. Somebody said, feed the people. If they were serious, they'd go up to that store and get that video camera tape. If they were serious, that store wouldn't even be open. But that store is open. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing that that store is open? Y'all don't find that amazing? The store that called the police on that man is open. The owner feel comfortable talking to the news. Y'all don't find that amazing? That's what I can't figure out. Chantel said, burn them down. All right, y'all. I guess we back on the ground now.
All right, guys, so obviously you can see we have our photographer on the move. Just to give you a look, our other photographer also on the ground in Minneapolis on the move with protesters. So,
well, why your camera down?
Here is,
you don't know how to work the camera?
For the night. If we do get more pictures and information coming back, we can, of course, bring it to you on News Now. Don't forget, though, you can also subscribe to our page. That way you stay up to date on all that is happening across our country. You can also join us on coronavirusnow.com or on our other stream for COVID-19 news.
I don't know if y'all noticed. I've only seen
Thanks so much for
4 black people in the past 10 seconds walk by. I've only seen 4 black people in the past 10 seconds walk by. No, 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 no. There's a black lady over there with black shorts on. White. I ain't seen nobody black yet, other than the girl with the shorts on and the dude that walked earlier. I got the black people sleep from all the burning and looting last night. No justice, no peace. No officers get no sleep. No justice, no peace. To the officer's house, let's creep.
It just looks like our photographers are on their ways to make their way over to more spots, but as long as we do have a good shot, I'll leave it up. But we will have to end it at some point here tonight, and once we do, I'll make sure to come back and let you guys know that. But I tried listening for audio. Let's see if the photographer has turned their audio back on here with this camera. All right, I'm not seeing audio coming in from this photographer and this camera source. So once again, as soon as I do see another source pop up, we'll hopefully try to go to that. But if I do have to shut things down, I'll give you the forewarning ahead of time. Just a reminder, if you haven't yet, you can subscribe to this page. Fox 10.
No justice, no peace.
All of you who have already done so. News Now works hard to bring you the latest news and information that happens all across our country.
Look at all them people. No justice, no peace. Minnesota get no sleep. No justice, no peace. Chantel said she wanted Jacob for justice too. All right, now you got a link. This getting whacked. Let's go back and grab Naya's link. Let's see what Naya got. No justice, no peace. Them cops should get no sleep. No justice, no peace. Them cops deserve no sleep. No justice, no peace. Them cops no sleep. They deserve no sleep. No justice, no peace. Make them feel that heat. Come on, y'all. No justice, no peace. Make them cops feel the heat. Come on.
He was there for people when they were down. He loved people that were thrown away.
Courtney Ross was Floyd's other half. Ross says Floyd was the most spiritual man she had ever met. He moved to Minnesota from Houston, Texas to start a new life.
He came to Minnesota to get a fresh start. And Minnesota, to him, was like this place where people were just kind and open to him.
Ross knows the community is hurting like she is, and she hopes they respond in a way that honors Floyd.
You can't fight fire with fire, you know? Everything just burns. And I've seen it all day today. People hate. They're hating. They're mad. And he would not want that. He wouldn't. He would give grace
those people.
Rich Chapman, WCCO 4 News.
Rosa says Floyd's mother passed away about a year ago. The video of him calling for her hits home. She believes that his mother's spirit was there with him when he took his last breath.
I was looking at it and I said, well, that can't be Floyd, you know? But later it just blew out Floyd. And that's when it hit me. It hit me hard. Giovanni Dunstrom says Floyd worked security for him at Conga Latina Bistro. He was not only my employee, he was my best friend. Giovanni says his customers are reacting to the video. They say it's not characteristic of the man they know. And he's the type of guy that was friendly to everybody. He didn't discriminate because you were Hispanic or you were black or you were white. He treated everybody with respect. And that's what I love about him.
No justice, no peace. Get these cops off of them streets. He said those officers had to be held accountable for all their actions. All their actions are against my will. No justice, no peace. Let's get them off of their street. No justice, no peace. Anybody know where another live stream is? Marshall said that man was cool. He was going, that white woman who was letting him security guard at the strip club, man, that was cool. You see that stuff we were talking about in this chat? That man was actually doing it. That lady slipped a fake $20 bill on George because she was mad he was dating a white woman. You know, when I saw that, I thought about that. Maybe it was something racial behind that. But how would the cop know he was dating dating a white woman? Now, y'all, I'm gonna take what Marshall said even further there. Not only am I surprised that nobody's mentioned that his girlfriend is white, I'm surprised the black women ain't out there saying that's what he get for messing around with a white woman. I'm actually surprised. I'm surprised nobody ain't brought that up yet. They wanted to kill him because he was with a white. I was surprised nobody brought that up. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but I'm surprised that the black women are out there marching. You mess around with that woman, you got futility. How you get? I'm really surprised. I really am surprised, y'all. Nobody said nothing. So, all right, y'all, I stand behind what I said. They should be marching through the neighborhood of those 4 police officers. When they go out tonight, they need to go to the neighborhood of those 4 police officers. Go burn their house down. Go burn their car up. Marshall said, I'm thinking that bald-headed cop had known that cashier and that manager of that store, and they said Georgia because they knew. They sent George because they knew he was dating a white woman and working at a strip bar. And they used the white cop to enforce their criminal proceedings. What did you see the cop car cover up the camera? We couldn't see nothing because of the cop car. They actually blocked the view. Whether intentional or not, they blocked the view of what happened. And I think they knew that, and that's why they sent that bogus body cam footage out. That body cam footage just make you mad. Like, man, you think we stupid? Do you really think we stupid? You put out body cam footage that don't even show him being arrested. The footage from the other person, they on the other side of the street, down there at that police vehicle. Why they send us body cam footage of him getting out the car? We can see that on the video from the store he was in. That building on the side video shows us what happened, but what happened when they took him across the street? I don't even remember. I'll be honest with you, I don't even remember. You said they use a white cop to enforce their criminal proceedings. What did you... Hold on. It said, you also seen that white cop restraining George when the bald-headed cop was the one who put him in the handcuffs. He was supposed to book George. It turns out he never booked George. You never booked his criminal. Who put George in handcuffs, the white man or the bald-headed cop? I don't remember. If somebody want to put the link in the chat again, I'll play it. No justice or peace. Man of soul to not getting no sleep. Hold on a sec. What link is this? Oh, we saw this already. Okay, which one was that? I don't know, I clicked it. She said no justice, no peace, nobody not getting no sleep. What's this? Nope, same one. Wait a minute. Go back though. What was that? What was that in the corner?
Send us your old action cam.
Twin Cities Target store might have noticed some big changes over the past few weeks.
It's part of a huge test project. The Minnesota company has already made more than 25 of its stores.
Well, that's how the Target looked beforehand, y'all.
The one across the nation is right here in Minneapolis. Tonight, WCCO's Molly Rosa.
I just wanted y'all to see how the Target store looked before they lit it. Yeah. They got any good video yet?
All of our Minneapolis video feeds, they were doing some night shifts, switches. So
No justice, no peace. Let's take it to the street. No justice, no peace. This one charge he won't beat. That footage is terrible. Let me go back to the other link. Where's Snazzy link at? She said don't take a drink, cause we gon' check out Snazzy link. Don't take a drink. We're gonna check out Snazzy Lane. You believe? Can you see? You understand? I'm a man. I can't breathe. Can't breathe.
Destroy the city, come cops. 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 Destroy.
Oh, he got the donation rolling in.
City, kill cops. Destroy the city, come cops. Destroy city.
Do it. You know it. 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 Do it. Hey. Ooh. Hold on a second. Where is it? There it is. You know it. You know it. Copy. Hold on. Come on, YouTube. You ain't gotta move that slow, man. Come on, ain't got all night. They ain't changed them settings too. There he is. Take him out. Okay. Now add him. So where are we at now? So is he there? I don't see him. Does anybody see him? What? Oh, no. He always gotta cheat. Why do you gotta cheat? That's all I want to know. Why you gotta cheat? The heck is that? Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. I think I just took somebody out. I think that was Arcee's. So, I know I'm crazy. Now see, I was trying to add something to the dead one WitchCon, and they won't let me do it. So let's try it again. No justice, no peace. Tell them to kiss my feet. No justice, no peace. But they can kiss my feet. There we go. Let's go back in here and do it again. Dashboard. Join channel. Well, I don't see him saying nothing. Join channel. All right. She said no justice, no peace. Kiss my stinking feet. All right. Close. Now, please don't make me look stupid again. I said please. Please don't make me look stupid again. No justice, no peace. And it's still gonna do it. You still gonna do it. Well, why? Well, why are you doing it? I don't understand. I don't understand. Why you keep doing that? Why are you cheating? I just don't understand it. Why are you cheating? Why are you cheating? Go to dashboard. Part channel. Cause I ain't seen them say nothing yet. Join channel. Oh, okay. Copy. Now put it up here and see what happens. Paste. Okay, so that's okay. It does say that. Okay. Let me grab it again. Copy. Okay, so I did do it right. I don't know why it's not doing its job, but it's the new studio. So I did it right. Wait a minute. So what's that then? Block words. So something not right. All right, close then. No, I'm gonna leave it alone. I tried twice. I don't know why it won't let me. What'd you say? Hit Alt and F4. All right, hold on. Where's alternate? Alternate F4. What the heck? What happened? All right, I did what you said. I hit Alt and F4. They got the new YouTube studio. I don't know how to work the classic. I ain't gonna try in front. I know how to work the classic. So hold on, y'all. Let me come back. No incoming streams. What? Always. Always. All right, y'all, I'm back. And then I gave up. Oh, you said it worked? I was just trying to install Nightbot. Somebody asked me to do it earlier. Wait a minute now. Well, we lost the channel. Where are we here? There we go. All right, and we are back. Let's go back and watch the footage. And let's put some music on low. Oh, that's that. Boom, boom. Let's go back to Snazzy link again. I don't understand. He keep cheating. Everything we do, he cheat. Smell my stinking feet. All right, hold on a sec. It looked like somebody. It looks like somebody told me to do the wrong thing because I don't see Nightbot. I don't see Nightbot. And where everybody rents go? There go Naya right there. Okay. But it won't let me close it. Why can't I close it? All right, I don't know what's going on. I told you I don't like this new system. But hold on, where's Naya at? Yeah, I don't know why you got knocked out, Naya. I'm glad you said something. Say something, Naya. Hello. I don't know what's up with that new system, but it won't let you do anything. Say something, Naya. Come on, you holding the show up. All right, there you go. All right, let me go back and get the link again. So, I don't know what happened, but Nightbot don't work with the new Nightbot not working with the new studio. That studio sucks. Let's get back to these people.
Shit!
Uh-oh. Let's get it. Come on, come on, come on. What's going on? What's going on? Somebody donated $1 just to say that. Why are you holding on to her waist? What's going on with y'all two? Why are you grabbing her around the waist? Don't shoot. Don't shoot. I got a boot. Don't shoot. The point is moot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. You're not gonna break this line. Look at it. She got her hand ready. Look at it, y'all. She got her hand ready. Look at her hand. He got her hand ready. Yeah, I'm ready to shoot. I was just trying to give him a beat.
Knickers up, knickers down, knickers up, knickers down, Dicky, Dicky, knickers.
Can somebody help me out for a second? Why does somebody keep paying money to have the word knicker, like knickerbocker, like New York Knickerbockers? I guess it's supposed to be nick, but they keep spending money when it's 80% white people out there. So who are they calling knickers? That's what I can't figure out. Who are they calling knickers? They donating money to say knicker. Come over here and donate some money and say that. We'll block it. And we'll take the money. Hey. I'm joking. I'm not smoking. I'm joking. I'm not smoking. I'm joking.
Google Armadio, BLRDIGA. I hope some bird watchers get shot tonight. What up, Ricky Smalls? GTFO napkin. Cuck Finley, we see you. Offtopic.com in the his house.
Oh, you got his $5 worth.
Respect from UK, ACAB 1312.
All right, there he is.
Knickers, stink, knickers, stink, knickers, stink, knickers, stink, knickers, stink, knickers, stink. Knickers, stink, knickers, stink, knickers, stink, knickers, stink, knickers, stink, knickers, stink. Knickers, stink, knickers, stink, knickers, stink, knickers.
Somebody needs some professional help.
Stink, knickers, stink, by.
Against police violence. How many of you?
They out here kneeling on our kings.
Boy, he making money. Yeah, all right, Jared or the what? Kobe donated again. Hey, Kobe, hit my link. Yeah, now y'all see him. Well, I actually had to let him in. I gotta find out what he's saying. It's not letting him in. I thought it wasn't working. No justice, no peace. You skunking pigs, you stink. No justice, no peace. Somebody call Colonel Clink. No justice, no peace. You bringing us to the brink. No justice, no peace. See, I be funny. Yeah. They too quiet. Every day, who killed Floyd?
George
I don't know.
Is a hero.
Who shot Floyd? Who shot Floyd? Who killed Floyd? Who killed Floyd? Like a piece of getting annoyed. This is making me annoyed. Who put the knee on Floyd?
Okay, this hard. KTT, we out
Treated
here.
him like a boy. Treated him like a nerd. Squeezed him out like a dude turd. Who's that Noid?
Gas the Nick Hers, gas the Nick Hers, gas the Nick Hers, gas the Nick Hers, gas the Nick Hers. Gas the Nick Hers, gas the Nick Hers, gas the Nick Hers, gas the Nick Hers, gas the Nick Hers. Gas the Nick Hers, gas the Nick Hers, gas the Nick Hers, gas the Nick Hers, gas.
Really? We got the CB playing Floyd. A man is gone. He's made a boy. I don't know about y'all, they make me want to go for a ride. Dang, it's late. It make me want to go for a scooter ride. I see y'all on bikes out there. She said, who shot Floyd? A knee and neck you wanna avoid. Cops kill Floyd. A knees and neck you should avoid. Don't resist, or you'll end up like this. On the pavement you'll be squished. Please don't end up like this. Who killed Floyd? Treat him like a little boy.
I don't need the money.
His
So
long
I put the
necks
TTS
destroyed.
at $10. So
Who killed
Get
Floyd?
that message out real good like that. So the TTS for my supporters. You know what I mean? You feel me?
Who shot Floyd?
Hold on, then we'll just only let the messages play, and on the YouTube super chat they won't play on the screen, but you know, yeah, I think $10 is worth that radical shit. I'm with it.
Hey, he making money. He's
YouTube chat will stay the same amount, but it just won't appear on screen. So everything all good. Hold on.
George Floyd. Maybe it'll get exciting at night. It look like they're cooling down right now. Let's come back let's see what happens when it get dark. Shooting said, yeah, it worked, but it knocked out a couple. It knocked out a couple of my mods. Who was it that gave me the idea? Strung out Dan. All right, strung out Dan. There's your reward for that tip. Because it worked. I can't deny that. It worked. Hey, you earned it. I couldn't figure it out.